Well, hello there. Hello there, me babbers. Hello there, chat. Thanks for the first redeem. We've been very casual today. I've not figured out what I'm doing. Hopefully it makes sense. As in, hopefully the sound is okay and the cameras are okay. They look okay. So yeah, I think I'm going to start something on mid difficulty and then maybe build it up if I win. We'll see. We will see about that. Something like that. I'm going to turn this camera off though, because otherwise it's just looking at the side of my face. Which, I don't know. Maybe the side's better than the front, but either way. Bye! All right, here we go. Okay, hello there, poultry speaker. Hello there, morning. Good afternoon, morning. Good morning, poultry speaker. Look at me knowing where people are roughly in the world. So, yeah, what's a thing? I find it very hard to play base game Spirits when I'm playing with my physical copy because it just doesn't feel right, you know. But maybe today's the day. Who knows? We've got a lot of cardboard to look through. I hope you're doing well on this insert day of the week. I know what day it is. I think it's Wednesday. Well, it was Wednesday. Who knows what day it is now? I mean, I could go with something I don't really know anything about. Then, you know, that's harder, isn't it? I could get my Downpour out. I do love Downpour. That's pretty casual, isn't it? A bit of casual Downpour. Does anyone in chat have any opinions? Strong, weak, or otherwise. I like days, but you kind of, from a kind of broadcast point of view, you've got to find somewhere for all the cards that you need for days. Yes, for Downpour. Okay, let's get down. Let's get rainy. Best weather condition. So let's do some Downpour. I'm going to start probably on something mid-low, and then see where it goes from there. Okay, so Downpour. Where do I put everything? I've made a standing desk, so I've had to rearrange everything to accommodate this odd lifestyle choice. Okay, we're gonna need some. Gonna need the actual Downpour cards. There we go. Just the 4 for Downpour, and see if this camera's cooperating properly. Reasonably readable. Not, yeah, reasonable. I think that's readable on a big screen. Okay. So we've got our unique powers. Got those. Need to work out what else to do. God, so many things. Right. So I'm kind of, you know, I enjoy Prussia. I think I can play something that's not Prussia, so I will. Scotland looks juicy. Okay, we can do some Scotland. I will have to go through and remind myself. I'm still on a relatively low energy level, so I've not been cranking out a lot of games offline, unfortunately. So we've got ourselves some Scotland, got ourselves some Downpour. We can't play Downpour with yellow pieces. That's outrageous. But can I find a more appropriate colour? That's the what the hell have I done with my pieces? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well we might have to play with yellow. It's not the kind of rain I'm after. Where are my other pieces? Unbelievable. Oh well. Oh, now I've nudged my flipping camera. I actually don't know where my other pieces are. Okay, I'm not going to find them now. I do have orange. Orange is... I don't know, is orange even worse than yellow? It's a good start, peasant. Good start. Well, at least you're not on the internet. You know, no one can see all these failures. Oh, damn, they can. Okay, where are the red? Okay, there the oranges are. It's going well. It's going well. Okay, so we've got some sap. Lowest numbered wetland. Here we go. We're on board B. I didn't think about that. Don't worry. If we're Scotlanding, we're going to have the extra city on the coast, but let's do things in an order. Knighthood. No knighthoods here. I refuse to be part of the British Empire. I think it's... yeah. No knighthoods. Thanks for the offer, though. I believe that's meant to be a compliment. Trolling me with your offers of knighthoods. Okay, so we got Downpour business to be doing. We will go through everything, and I'll timestamp it on the YouTubes, so you'd have to. So you could pretend I'm a better person by just skipping to the game. Okay, well, we've got that. We've got our start cards. We need to set up Scotland. Okay, how Scottish are we going here? It's carrying on comment from yesterday's stream. Don't even remember what I got to say. Who knows? It's all just one big conversation, man. Okay, how casual am I feeling? I've played enough Downpour that I'm not super daunted, you know? I'm not feeling like I'm going to mess Downpour up that much. Could start on 3 and build from there, maybe? And just do maybe a simple progression. How many, maybe I don't know how many games I'd get in. Let's start at 3. See if I can remember to do all these things. Okay, so the upshot of that is we need to, this is our deck order. So we need 5 stage 3s in a row. Five stage 3s, a stage 2. Oh, we need to find the coastal lands. Challenge accepted. Challenge? What challenge is this? The Piezo Space Brain is already initiated. So because I am not a memory person and it isn't hidden information, I am going to leave the coastal lands face up. I mean, it's actually kind of obvious, and when I've played a lot against Scotland, even face down, I kind of know. But I'm multitasking here, so I'm giving myself as much help as possible. There's a 1. There's another couple of 2s. And then here's the last couple of 1s. So we've got a 1, 2, and a 3 out. So let's go over there somewhere. And we need a fear deck. Definitely do that, yeah. It's the best way. So let's make a fear deck. I never understood why solo playthroughs does the setup as part of the video, and now I do. It's quite a good thing to do at the start. All right, so we need, on 3, we need 4, 5, 4. Okay. 5, 4. And go there, and I'm going to scoot it over so you can actually see the cards. It's not ideal. Nothing's ideal. Bitter pragmatism is on brand. Okay, so... oh yeah, the rest of the SAP stuff. So we had a second city on the coast, inland 2. And that's all the setup stuff. Okay, so we'll do the opening explore first, and then I'll go through all the rules. Yeah, I want as little distance between the rules explanation and me playing as possible. I'm going to lay these down so they'll be easier to see. Oh, this explorer's I think it's been stepped on at some point. Don't worry. Don't worry, little explorer. You can still be part of the team. Okay, that's the opening explore. Fear decks up, this up. We don't have any blight on here. Let's shuffle these up. Shuffle up these puppies. What a lad. Still exploring, I know. I know. Putting in the effort. Okay. So we need... And remember the errata? People still slip through the cracks and miss the errata. I guess if you're not very online with your Spirit Islanding, you might miss that you get an extra blight. Which makes the biggest difference in solo. It's only one blight extra no matter the player count. Okay. Okay, so that's... Are we set up? It seems to be picking up on the camera. Okay. So... Let's talk about Bonnie Scotland. So we've got an additional loss condition. If the number of coastal lands with cities is ever greater than 2 times the number of boards, the invaders win. So for solo, that basically means if all the coastal lands have a city, we instantly lose. Okay, so let's not have that. Here's the escalation. I forget this escalation sometimes. Physical and casual. Suit you, sir. Suit you, Sprigleaf. Oh, I've just realised my bot isn't awake. Everybody check out Sprigleaf, fellow board game and board game adjacent content creator. And there's Flapeyes. Yes, we are getting physical. We certainly are. Also, fellow person from the West. I know that Flapeyes will dispute my Westernness, saying that Bristol is not really in the West. But whatever. Who listens to Flapeyes? How very wholesome. Yeah, we try. But yeah, casual because my brain doesn't work anymore. Bristol's almost west. How dare you? Okay. So, we're going to go through Scotland now. We've got this additional loss condition here. We've got the escalation. So, on a single board with the most buildings, so that is this board, that is the only board, add a town to the land with the fewest towns. So basically, put a town somewhere where there are no towns. Right. So, I might forget that. I try not to, but I might. So basically, the whole point of doing this live is so that I can blame chat for any rules mistakes. So just so you know, chat, it's all down to you. No pressure. Okay, so after setup in coastal lands, explorers add towns instead of explorers. So in these lands here, I also forget this rule. When we actually get the coastal land cards, the coastal lands card, it's only 2 of the 3 are explorer towns, and I get the choice. Wait, Bristol isn't west? Yeah, according to Flapeyes. Flapeyes has just got some weird ultra... Because he spent about 3 minutes in Devon when he was a kid, so he thinks that he's west. It's outrageous, isn't it, Sprig? Actually, he's a Yorkshire person or something, I don't know. He's very confused. Generally, we just humour Flapeyes. We tell him well done sometimes. Okay, then we've got this mini England effect here. In coastal lands, build cards affect lands without invaders as long as there is an adjacent city, which is why we like to smash these cities if we can. In this board, actually, the city here has the same effect, but... Okay, so we're on Scotland 3. I'm going to put a dice on here. So that we are clear on that. Edinburgh, on the literal east coast, is more west than Bristol. Whatever, Flapeyes. Oh my god. You're relentless, you are. Okay. Alright, and then we've got our good friend here, Downpour. So, Downpour is pretty rad. Definitely in my top 3. Jagged Earth. I like a lot of these spirits, okay? I'm just trying really hard just to ignore Flapeyes. Okay, so, lands with our sacred sites count as wetlands, in addition to printed terrain, which is often irrelevant except for my start powers, in my experience. So 3 of these care about the wetlandness, and this cares about wetlandness, actually. But I think outside of that, this is occasionally relevant. Slowly nods, not having any geographical knowledge of the UK. Yes, slowly nod and smile. Pat Flapeyes on the shoulder. So well done, Flatty. So for every 2 water elements we have, we can either gain an energy or we can repeat one of our land targeting power cards. This is actually a pretty easy mistake to make, is to repeat something that is not a land targeting power card. We've all been there. We've all tried to repeat Growth through sacrifice. You can't do that. I'm sorry. I'm going to be the one that breaks your heart by telling you can't do it. So I'm going to use a dice over here to track the number of extra plays, probably when I have them. But yeah, so this is super awesome. And growth options, I mean, the only thing that's non-obvious, this does force a discard. Growth through sacrifice, never heard of her. Yeah, what even is that? What's all that about? Those of you that aren't grizzled, haggard, weary Spirit Island veterans, growth through sacrifice is a lot of fun. If you've played a lot, you might drop it from your card pool. You might not, no pressure. Okay, so this discard, it can mean you're playing a turn with no cards in your hand, but that's fine. You don't have to be able to discard to take this action. And of course, this is a double presence place, so you always want to do it. Okay, we've got some pretty powerful innates here. I tend to neglect the innates with Downpour, in honesty. So we've got two that are basically the same. Each of your presence grants defend 1 and lowers the harm counterattack by 1 in total. So you can kind of stack your presence as a defense with this, and you can get this off your tracks as long as you've got the air here. I think there's an earth on the tracks as well. And I'm not an expert with this spirit. I've not really pushed the difficulty that much. I quite like going bottom track, but I think there's actually a strong case to be made for going top track with this spirit. And there's this, which I don't think I've ever used. Reducing the health of invaders and Dahan. Never used it. We've got some fast blight removal here, which is pretty nice, but you do have to remove one of your presence. That's fine. We've got a way of adding some of our destroyed presence, and removed and destroyed are slightly different, but I think we can still apply this to this removed presence here. And gain some energy. And to gather. Again, I don't use this lot much either. Here's me saying it's one of my favourite spirits, and I just never use them properly. Unsurprising. Okay. And our starting cards here. Deluge is pretty fun, because remember when you think about any of these cards, you can repeat them fairly effortlessly. So this is getting you fear. It's also pushing Dahan and giving defend, and the isolate can be nice too. The fact it gives you a little bit of fear means that stacking it and repeating it to get lots of defend and pushing Dahan where you want is lovely stuff. Okay, you've got Dark Skies loosing a stinging rain. Isolate target land, do a bit of pushing. Honestly, don't use this one a lot. I'll level with you, chat. Foundation Sink to Mud is one that I neglect. It's actually, you can use this to clear a land. The downside to using this to clear land is that when you do repeat using Pour Down, using your innate ability here, it does cost you. You do need to pay for a card to reuse it, so 0 costs are much more compelling when you're doing that. And of course we've got Gift of Abundance, which targets another. Now we're playing solo, so I can target myself with it. And this actually is repeat of any power card, so I could use it to target a card that isn't targeting a land, whereas this is restricted to land targeting. And that's a way to get some presence back if I want. Okay. Having said all that, has any of it sunk into the pea brain? I don't know. It might have. Maybe a few little morsels. Right. Okay, let's figure this out. So we've got an opening sand build. So it already has Dahan, so it's quite a nice candidate for a counterattack. So we do of course have this defend option here. Of course we do. If you can stack some presence in here with, we could use Rain and Mud for that. If we liked. The trick with Unbearable Deluge, of course, is that you're pushing your Dahan out, and this is a non-optional push. So you might have to push them back in. But it's fine. You get a bit of fear along the way. this land here might be one to let go, or not, probably. Oh, flap time already. I still haven't found my missing ring. My ring just pinged off the other day. Did look for it earlier. It's a danger. Flapping comes with great rewards, but also minor risks. You might lose some of your jewelry. Thanks for the flap redeem. Okay. Oh, lacerated coming in with the sub. 10 months? Crikey. Thank you so much for the support. Wow, indeed. 10 actual months. It's exactly BFL. I just didn't even know there were that many months. My admittedly slightly loose grip on reality. Crikey! Yeah. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. You'll be happy to know that I wrote off my most of my Twitch check this week. My most recent Twitch check to buy a whistle hammer microphone. You know it makes sense. If you've got a ham in your life, you buy the microphone. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Okay. So we probably want to defend in the future after the build. So I mean, I tend to just rinse the deluge. I wonder if there's a world where we can get in here and use double repeated foundations to just clear this. That'd be pretty nice, wouldn't it? That'd be pretty nice. That would be another opportunity to drop a crikey in the chat. We would, of course, need 2 repeats and a total of 3 energy. 2 repeats is 4 water. Could we do that turn 1? See, it needs to be a wetland, but we can make it a wetland by making a sacred site. That seems quite amusing, doesn't it? If you place... As long as we place this as one of the presents, then... Or this... Then there'd be a water on foundation sink into mud. Oh, the energy's the problem, though, isn't it? That's the problem. We can't do it turn 1. What a shame. What a crying shame. So what do we want to do turn 1? We could even just don't know. With these spirits, with the Jagged Earth spirits, I'm very deliberately still in a very much a kind of exploratory feeling with them. I've not I don't feel like I've played them enough to want to know how other people play with them. Not saying, if you want to suggest things, feel free, but I've not not like with Thunderspeaker. At some point I was like, I am terrible with Thunderspeaker, and I tried to improve. That's not happened with these spirits yet. What if I could repeat abundance to destroy this turn too? Just let that be a messy counter. It's an intriguing prospect. But is it a good one? Because at turn 1, we're not really doing a lot. I think it's the sooner we destroy this lot, the better. And there's turn 1. Not even picked a growth action. A peasant has already fallen into a pit of thinking. Well done, peasant. Okay, well, I think... I like the idea of doing this. It's a bit of a hand failure. Double presence place. We'd be forced to discard 2 cards. Can we discard these 2? Could abundance turn 1 just to get a bit more energy. And here's a mistake I've made in the past. Is actually, this is a or here, not a both. So that's a mistake I've definitely made. Don't be like me. Don't make mistakes. Intriguingly, we could actually just use this and just prevent a build. Crikey, we're so powerful. Practically undefeatable here. But I think I'm going to go with a very... Yeah, I'm going to go with this. We'll see. We'll see. It's a learning adventure. So these are getting discarded. So I'm going to put them sideways here to show they're discarded. And going to play Gift of Abundance. But I'm also going to... God, I'm doing everything out of order now as well. So I'm going to have four water, which means I'm going to have two lots of this. 2 lots of pour down. Moving already fails. What level of adversary do you say? We're going with Scotland 3. Scotland 3. So yeah, like we you know, I'm not joking with the casualness. I'm being deadly serious about being this casual. Deadly serious. So we'll put the sacred site in there, I think. Oh, we actually need a presence for Deluge. Because it is a 0 range. A 0 ranger. So actually maybe we'll... No, we'll stay flexible. We'll stay flexible. Figured that's what dice was for. Yeah, dice are kind of for everything, though. Okay, so we've gained 2 water. We've discarded 2 cards. We've placed our presence. We've got this energy income right here. Okay, so that's the growth phase. Now we're into the choosing. So that energy is going to go from there to there. And this is my chosen power. So now we're into the fast phase. Wow, yes, we are. We do actually get some defend. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Let's just put that there. And I'm going to gift of abundance on myself. To give myself 2 energy. I think, okay, it'll do. So that's my fast stuff done. That's it. Blighted Armed effect, no fear cards. Oh yeah, events. Let's grab some events, shuffle them up. Shuffle up those puppies. Now we don't actually get an event on turn 1, but we do flip one. I'm not sure. I think it's to remind people that you've got events or something. I don't know. I tend to put it here because events, you get them before your fear cards. So, and so we actually, it is kind of information, right? Okay, cultural assimilation is out. That's the one that converts a Dahan that's next to a city, a lone Dahan. Actually, it's quite a interesting one to not have to deal with. Put that up here. So yeah, that one is not resolved, but we know it's not available. Okay, so then we come racing around here into the build. Oh, I've forgotten to turn these into energy, but we'll do that in the slow phase. Whatever. There's our builds. And then we get the explore. And we've got a wetland explore. You've come to where I am strongest. Foolish Scotsman. And then this goes along here. Okay, slow pace. I'll actually just do this business that I should have done. So I'm going to use this to gain 2 energy. So that's gone. So that was pour down there, converting all these elements into 2 energy. Okay. And we're not doing anything else in the slow phase. And that's the end of that round. Time passes. So this goes into my discard pile. And we're back to growth. This is the only card in my hand now. Okay, so growth. So we've got a plan, which is to defend in here and counter. And probably let this go. I mean, I suppose I could have put a presence in here instead of a sacred site in here. That might have been a bit better. Given that I'm going to have... Gonna have one repeat if I just play this with this water, which would be enough to defend and then push the Dahan back in, which is what I'm thinking of doing. So, that said, I think I'm going to go with this option here. This discard is not optional, right? So I mean, it is cool to kind of push on with this when you have no cards, but I don't want to, because I want to defend this turn. So I'm going to do this. So I'm going to put this energy on here. I'm going to put this up here. So I just do these things so that I don't have to remember everything by hand, you know? Every possible memory aid. I realize I've not shuffled these up either. It's an outrage. Just too casual. Haven't even shuffled anything for a while. What have I been doing? Lying on the floor. Okay. Alright, these are suitably shuffled. Well, they're shuffled enough anyway. So, what do we get? What does the game offer us? Ooh, gift of power. Hello. What else? Okay, lots of water action going on. You love to see it. I've also just realised that we do need to be paying attention for this additional loss condition here. If all of these have cities, then that's bad. But I mean, we should be clearing this land in the Ravage, but I just gotta want to remind myself. Well, what do we have here? So, we like water elements. We like them a lot. We are going to have a second play this turn. I mean, we could take this presence from hit this track instead if we really wanted to. I'm not sure I want to, though. More cards in hands means we can sometimes push this a little bit further and still be able to play cards. This doesn't target a land, so it's not super repeatable. And we're pretty good for defend powers in general. If we play Drift Town this turn, we could keep a slightly cleaner island. We do have the ability to clean up with Water Nourishes, and that's kind of about having plant water. Gift of Power is a plant water card. I think I like to go plays, but if I'm going to go plays, I really like having everything to have water on. This is nice for pushing added cities out of coastal as well. True, but one minor rules thing with that is that if you add a city and that triggers your loss condition, you can't untrigger your loss condition, unfortunately. But yes, you're absolutely right. And it's definitely, I'd rather go with one of these water powers if I am going to use. So I think we let this blight because we can clean up later with this. Because we've got a bit of presence movement going on. In fact, we've got presence movement here that I just didn't do. We can get to where we need to go fairly easily. And this is nice. It's a good card. I feel like it's kind of doing something we're already pretty good at. So I think I'm going to go with Gift of Power. Yeah, it has good elements for our Rain and Mud. And for Water Nourishes. Okay, this can go somewhere over there. So, we are now Gift of Power. Okay, so we've gained our power card. We need a presence in here, and we do have a presence move, so if I play these two cards, I'll only have one repeat. So I could move this presence into here, place presence in here, and just defend in both of those. The trouble is that the defend in here will push these away, so they won't counter. So I'd rather let this go. And so I'll do that. I think what I'll do is I'll put this presence in here, and I'm going to use this presence move here to just move this over here, just because it's better for targeting. Yeah, okay, and then we get this energy here. So that's the growth phase. So what I'm going to be doing here is defending in here, which pushes these, and then pushing them back. But the nice thing is the repeat. This does get you fear as well. So, you know, it's not as quite as silly as it you know, it doesn't feel too bad to be kind of repeating it just to push the Dahan. Okay. So we're playing these cards. Might as well just leave them here. These are the cards that are getting played. Oh yeah, we get our energy income as well. Let's hope I've not already done that once. Eek. I should actually have a surprising amount of energy. Oh no, now I'm doubting myself. Let's just not give it to myself. That'll be one for the YouTubers. Okay, so we're playing these two. So, in the fast phase, and we've got one repeat, so we'll get our dice out. And I'll put it on here to show this is what I'm repeating. So, we're going to use it. Oh, there's blues coming in second. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. So we're going to use this in here for defend 3. So that's what this dice is for. And then we get an involuntary push. Let me do it again in here and push back. And we're going to get a fear for each one of those. So we've got 2 fear now. And casually physical today. Yeah, yeah. Very, very casual. Because, yeah, my brain is still a little bit absent. I've just realized I could have done this. You know what? We're being very casual. It's in the title. No, I'm not going to do that. If I was feeling super casual, I would do this and remove this blight. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. But yeah, casual and physical. That was my fast phase. I hope you like it. I don't really mind. You don't have to like it. So, Blighted Island. No, it's healthy. Let's see what our first event of the game is. Hope you're sitting comfortably. Putting down roots. On an inland land on each board, replace an explorer with a town. Well. Maybe this one. It's a wetland, so it's a little bit easier for us to smash with Foundation Sink, so we'll do it in here. That's replaced. What else we got? Invaders do not ravage in lands with disease or strife. Each player may push and explore a town from a land but Dahan. It's a may. So we will just prevent this build. No dramas, except it's not prevented because they do have chart the coastline. So is that actually something I want? Do I really want to do that? I think I'll leave them there. Someday I have enough familiarity. Someday, says Blues from the internet, I'll have enough can't say familiarity today, I'm sorry. Someday I'll have enough familiarity with Jagged Earth to follow along at all, but until then, it's lurk time. Alright, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy that productivity that I'm just gifting you by playing Spirit Island. Have the gift of productivity. Okay, so that was... What even was that? That was the event. Gift of productivity is a Jagged Earth card, exactly. No fear. Okay, we've got Ravages. We've got this that we've let go. Because we don't care. And we've got this, which is defended. So we counter. Get out of here. We get a fear for that town that's destroyed. That's the Ravage. Defend no longer relevant. Now we have a build. Here's a city in here. And a town in here. And then we have an explore. So, escalation is adding a town to a land with the fewest towns. So, let's, it's any of these lands. I'm going to add it here because we've got a nice counterattack here. Lovely little counterattack. That was the escalation, but then there's the actual business. It's more wetland nonsense. Get out of my wheatlands. And this goes down here. I like to put this stuff all down here so I can kind of see what's happened in the game. There is actually a discard pile, but whatever. Play by my own rules. They call me the Maverick. No, they don't call me the Maverick. Sometimes I wish they did, but they don't. They call me peasant, and I don't know why. It's so weird. Okay, we're going to gift a power on ourselves. So we get another minor power card. Let's see what we've been offered here. Weep for what is very rarely a card you want to pick. Unquenchable Flames, Call of Dahan Ways, and Scream Disease into the Wind. We've all had that. We've all known that person. Wonder where they are now. Okay, so 3 of these do have water on. Hey there, Mr. P. Let's see. It's a lovely third claim as well. Classical. Voice. Meh. Meh. Ish. You're a semi first. Yeah, weep for this card being pulled, Emma. You are right. I mean, it's an interesting card. It's an interesting card. I guess this is good for Vengeance as a Burning Plague. It's got nice elements for them, and you probably will get your 3 fear for it. Close, but no cigar. Indeed, Mr. P. No cigars for you. Well, how moony are we? Well, we do have Gift of Power, so we are a bit moonier than your average Rainbird. So Call of Dahan Ways is a little bit more sensual than it would usually be. Intriguingly, we can kind of repeat it, given that we are Rainbird. Quite keen to get in here and destroy both of these cities, though. That'd be a nice thing to do. But this wetland nonsense is it's a lot, isn't it? I had a dentist appointment, says Mr. Progressor. Today, she still thinks that I smoke. Oh, your teeth are not. Maybe your teeth still think you smoke, and they're just not like sorting themselves out. Yeah, my poor teeth. Pretty much all of my fillings. Pretty much all of my fillings are falling out. Actually, no. It's got all. You never smoked. Teeth are brutal like that. They're It's largely about genetics. Obviously, you can impact it to some degree, but I think the only reason I have teeth is that my Scottish family's teeth are just kind of rock solid. Okay. You impacted with coffee and tea. I think coffee and tea stain your teeth a bit, but I don't think they wreck them. Like, I mean, smoking is terrible for teeth. It's terrible. But, a bit of stain. It's like scars. Adds character. Who wants dazzling white teeth? Nobody. Who wants that? Just making everyone around you uncomfortable because they can't see. That's not cool. It's not polite. It's a bit of a situation we've got going on here. It's a bit of a situation. And I'm kind of trying to figure out how it impacts on this decision right here. could be, I mean, maybe today is weep for what is lost, you know? Maybe today's the day we could let this blight and just be weeping. We could weep our way to victory. Have you considered that, chat? Conclusion always seems to be she gets confused from the coffee and tea stains. Yeah, I mean, I think smoking does stain your teeth, but it does way more damage than that, as in I think it affects your gums and yeah. Because one of my favorite ways of playing Rainbird is to rinse a fear card. Weep for the results of the L. Weep for Mr. Progress's teeth. Is it? Oh my god! Is this your dentist, Mr. P? Is that what she looks like? Possibly. I mean, this is a big ravage here. I mean, this could. I mean, the jokes. All jokes aside. Yeah, right. She's crying about it. I mean, this could be the quad. Elements-wise, apart from the water, it's not great. I mean, you can always just relocate this presence quite easily. Is that the spirit that allows other spirits to play more cards or copy stuff? Yeah, Mr. P, we'll talk about it. Okay, so this spirit does have this power gift of abundance. Let's put it in the camera. So you can play this on another spirit and they can repeat a power card by paying its cost, which is cool. So that's one of their starting cards or unique cards. But they're mainly good at repeating their own stuff. So they can, for every 2 water elements, they can repeat one of their land targeting power cards by paying its cost again. So you can be playing something, 6 times, maximum of 5 repeats, so 6 times, which can be a lot. But yeah, so this gift of abundance is a pretty big deal, or can be a big deal. Is it just a? It's not super. Well, it is very powerful, but they do have to pay the cost, so that does mean that it's not quite as ridiculous as something like Power Storm can be, because Power Storm at least gives the 3 energy towards the cost as well. I'm just wondering whether to let this blight go or not. 6 times cast out with Threshold in a 6-player game. Yeah, you only need 54 energy. Remember the picture from the IRL 5-player game I played? I can't remember. I'm sorry, Mr. P. I'm trying to access the P archives. And there's nothing there. I'm sorry. The P archives have come up empty. Where P archives should be is just the archive level from GoldenEye. I can walk around that level fairly well. There's all that glass that breaks. Are we really weeping for what's lost here? Thing is that we don't want, if this blights, we don't want the Cascade, Jim. We don't, but we could maybe do some water nourishing. Old Year's Eve, I played that. I played some Tree Ant Spirit that places leaves. Oh, you played Keeper. That sounds like the one. Grumpy Old Man Spirit. Maybe it is a weep turn. God damn it, I've really gone into the tank on this. So this is in the slow phase. Next turn, I will have this as the only card in my hand. If I was to play this, I'd be forced to do this option if I wanted to keep placing presents. We could get another water here, but that's only 1 repeat. So 6, we could get 6 fear very easily. It's a little bit of a weak turn though. So I think we'll probably reclaim next turn. Don't you even get on it then? People getting on Mr. P's lawn. It's an outrage. We're taking weep for what is lost. We're so casual, but we're taking the weep. That's just how it is. Okay. So, end of turn. Slot goes away. And probably reclaim. Probably. We've got 2 Ravagers here. 2 Ravagers. It's it's tempting to just push the presence place. It does look a bit funky, but it is very good. I mean, we could defend this without too much difficulty. I still haven't generated a fear card. Just chilling. I need to make sure I rescue this presence, but that should be, as long as I remember to do it, that's not difficult. It's not difficult. If I reclaim, we could actually have both of these blighting, and we could clean this up by going Gift of Power. We could play Gift and Weep, at least get a little bit of fear going, even if we do nothing useful. I mean, Weep for Mr. P's teeth, I feel like I need to play it. If you play Weep with Gift of Power, will we get Clean Up? We don't have the extra plant. To get Clean Up, we need to play Gift of Abundance as well as Gift of Power. Though we could go double Gift of Power with Gift of Abundance, which is intriguing. Intriguing. Is it good? No, but it's intriguing. It's intriguing. Keeps the island healthy, but then we're going to be in a situation where there's blight onto. Not only is there going to be a city build and another city build here, it's then blight onto blight in both of those cards, which is not good. The opposite of good. But I still like it. Okay, we're going into a bit of a funky town. It's getting a bit experimental. I should add that to the title. I'm going to reclaim. I'm going to get to gain a power card. So, reclaim. Gain a power card. I'm going to gain with another minor power. Funky town to tile. Yeah, just exploratory. Yeah, chilling in the island. Okay. Just realized something. If we use Gift of Abundance, we will actually get our destroyed presence back. We could put it here. This will count as a wetland. Well, Twilight Fog brings elements. It does definitely have some elements on it. I do feel a little bit like I'm just sleepwalking, but that's fine. Do we actually really care for any of these? I mean, the plant is interesting because this blight removal is quite useful for us. Because it does mean we can prevent cascades over here fairly effortlessly. And Twilight Fog, doesn't feel that great for us. And Rackroot, I mean, inland Rackroot is doing something. We actually do have some fairly clear inland. We've got effortless presence rearrangement. I think we'll take Rackroot here. Still, yeah, the zero cost straightforward fear generator would have been even better, but you know, you can't have everything. Here's our hand. Look at it. So we've gained our power card, we've reclaimed, we've got some presence moving to do. So we want to definitely move a presence from here, and we want to clear out some of this blight. So we want to make sure we've got some presence in a wetland or like a pretend wetland. This is, because of our Drench the Landscape ability, this is a wetland. So we'll move out of here, I think. We could move it to here because we do have the move 2 as well as the move 1. Yeah, dubious decision making. So, but, oh yeah, we haven't gained this energy. I'm sure of it. So yeah, we get that. So, those are my card choices. We've got 3 water elements, so we get 1 repeat. And the Gift of Abundance we can use on... Yeah, this repeat is going to become energy, right? Because we actually can't use it on any of these cards or any of these abilities, because it needs to be an actual power card. Yeah, terrible decisions, but I'm just going to roll with it. Okay. So, into the fast phase. Gonna Gift of Abundance to repeat the Gift of Power. We'll put a 1 on there to show that we're repeating it. Oh no, we'll do it in a better order. Sorry about that. We'll do this first. So we've got the 3 water and the 2 plant. We gain an energy. Wow. And we can remove a blight from here. This also gets removed. So we'll put it here. This is kind of the same pile as the destroyed pile. Some spirits can remove their own presence from the game entirely, but that's not what's happening here. So now if I Gift of Abundance, I can repeat this, put a 1 on there to show we're getting an extra go on it. And we get to add a destroyed presence to a wetland. Now this is a wetland because we've just drenched that landscape, you know? You know how it is. We just get in there, we drench it. I'm going to use the wild token to show we've done this. It's like a tick, you see. We do incidentally have this ability as well, but it's irrelevant. Okay, that was the fast phase. So, now we go to the event. See what we get. Missionaries arrive. Cheeky little missionaries. So we can ignore them or we can curse them. Aided by sun. We do have a single sun and we've actually got quite a lot of energy. 2 fear per player will get us our first fear card of the game. And we can add a disease into a land with a city, which could be good in here to keep this a little bit more manageable. City's doing 3 extra damage, doesn't matter to us this turn. I forgot to put the starting beast on. Oh my god. Well, I'm going to punish myself for that. And the starting disease. Pizza accidentally playing so casually that I'm just playing on a harder mode. Sometimes being casual works like that. Well done, peasant. Yeah, straight clowning here. Do I want to pay 3 energy to get 2 fear? I think I do. The thing is, if I just let another city build here and then we destroy it with Foundation Sink, it's actually kind of cool. It means we're getting extra damage for our Foundation Sink. Blame chat, exactly. Poor old chat. No, I'm gonna blame myself this time. I think 3 energy for 2 fear is expensive. We could put the disease in here. Hey there, Linduxt. Have you played much with a Shroud of Silent Mist? I've played a little bit with Shroud. I find them very difficult. I like them. I can see why people like them, but I have not got to grips with them. I've probably played not that many times. 3 or 4 times? Nah, it's probably in that ballpark. I definitely one that I found most challenging of all the Jagged Earth spirits. I love that they exist, though, you know. Okay, I think I'm gonna pay the 3 energy. Do I want to hang on to Gift of Abundance? I think I do. I'm going to pay the 3 energy. So we've already got 1 sunshine here. So I'm going to add a disease to this land that should have started the game with disease, but I forgot to add it. 2 fear per player, so that's 1. And then another 1, and first fear card of the game. And cities are doing extra damage in the Ravage, but it doesn't matter. What about Starlight, Six's Form, Fractured Day, Split the Sky? Are they indeed as crazy hard to play as they seem? I would say that they're not as hard to... Actually, Starlight, I'd say, is not as hard as it seems. Helps to have some experience. Days is kind of hard. Those are actually 2 of my favourites. I've actually played a lot of games with Days against Russia 6. Just losing over and over again. But having a ruddy good time while I was doing it. Okay, so I forgot to add beasts at the start of the game. Well done, peasant. Okay, we do have a fear card though. I love Starlight. Yeah, Starlight's great. If it wasn't for the fact that my last live stream was a Starlight live stream, probably I would have played Starlight today as well. Okay, we've got ourselves Mimic the Dahan. Each player removes an explorer or town from a land with 2 or more Dahan. Well, that's actually pretty good. I'll take it. Not complaining about that one. Solid. Thanks, fear card. Okay, now we're into getting some bad news ravages. We've got 2 ravages here and here. This city does do more damage. It doesn't make any odds. It doesn't make any odds against this adversary. Okay, that's that ravage, and then we've got a build. So we are 1 city away from lost condition on the coast, and there's a city built in here as well. I might want to stop being bad at some point. Okay, and now we've got this. So we're escalating first. So a town goes into a land with the fewest towns. Which... So probably the land that we did just take one out is probably the best one for it to be in. It's got a built-in counterattack. The other land is empty, so I think that makes it the best. Because then if we get a jungle situation, then we've got a very light jungle and a slightly heavier one. I was also wondering regarding Finder Paths Unseen. It's also very difficult to play. What does this play revolve around? What does one do? So Finder is really interesting. The main... It has the ability to make lots of stuff adjacent, which is does mean you've got quite a big decision space. And its main disadvantage is that what's it called? Speaking for the Dead or something like that. So whenever you destroy invaders, you have to destroy one of your presence and pay an energy. So it's generally, gameplay-wise, you're trying to cluster enemies to finish them off with a big finisher. They're fun and work surprisingly well solo. But yeah, a fun puzzle. So you've got a lot of abilities to move the invaders around, and I think you're one of the. You actually start with the ability to move cities. It's incredibly powerful spirit. Okay, so we did that explore. Now into the slow phase. We've got 2 gift of power. Wow. Puzzle's definitely a good descriptor for Finder. Yeah, and if you're playing with more players, it becomes even more complex. I'd say that Finder and Days definitely are complicated, and they complicate the game for everyone. particularly Finder, I think. I mean, Days you probably could be fairly self-contained, even though shift time sideways is a... it's complex. Okay, this is water plant, which we like for the point of view of using this ability here. And we are going to get to repeat Gift of Power. Find a Days that seem to break the most rules of the game. And I think if you're trying to make a wombo, make serious wombo, then Finder and Days are your friends. Like if you're doing with like a 4-spirit super wombo. 4-spirit super wombo? Yeah, that's right. Okay. So we like the water on flow. I mean, this is not a great card. The other thing is we've got a benefit just to having cards, so we don't need to feel too bad about you know, about having a few cards that are useless. This is a repeatable 0-cost fear card, so I probably am tempted to take that just for that reason alone. It's not the ideal repeatable 0-cost fear card, but it's decent. Okay, we're actually gonna get to repeat Gift of Power as well. Snack in there too. Good old Snack. Good old Snack. Though when I was first playing, I just found Snack so confusing. Because it's just all that, just like how complicated the elements are for the innates. Mildly overwhelming. Uncanny Melting could help us. It is water, and we've got filth everywhere. Yeah, the element game, yeah. I feel like it's, you know, it's one of those things where having played Spirit Island quite a lot, it has got a lot easier, but it's still non-trivial. Now, Uncanny Melting does give us some interesting possibilities. We could actually, even if next turn with this Ravage we have 2 Cascades, that would be a total of 4 Blight. It could mean the insta-loss if we get a 3 Blight card. Okay, fine. We can't just let that go. But, I mean, this is kind of good for us. I think this is what we pick. Yeah. Yeah. Not getting the ideal beer cards for the old spam, the old spammy. What you like to do. Okay, well that's the end of that turn. Oh god, I've knocked my camera again. Okay, these are in the discard pile now. Discarded. Put them up here. Oh no, you can't see there. We'll put them there. Okay, so we are back to growth. We've got these. We need to at least address one of these ravages, or at least maybe remove this blight to prevent the insta loss. We should be able to. I mean, we do have plant elements here. We could use this ability. We could use Water Nourishes Life's Growth to actually nip into one of these places and kind of clean up a little bit. We could do that. And we could even get up to 3 plays. I know that most people like Top Track. Downpour as well. But why? Well, I mean, yeah, because it's probably because it's good peasant. You heard of playing spirits in a way that's good? No. I refuse to do that. Could get a little bit of weeping going. Would be non-trivial amounts of fear. Non-trivial. If you are going to allow a cascade, it is better to come from here. Because there's more adjacencies over here. Oh yeah, we're going to have this. Of course, we could just reveal this plant and not be playing random plant cards like Animated Rat Crew. Also possible. I think I forgot to cash that in for energy. Well, my loss. Shabby. Shabby, shabby, shabby. Okay, so I'm going to be moving a presence, probably with this, into here, yoinking this blight. To get the plant element, I either play 2 plant cards, or I reveal this plant element here. Revealing this plant element here also reveals another water, which is kind of interesting. This here is a 7 damage ravage. I need 2 repeats. Probably, sorry, yeah, so 2 repeats or like 2 instances of Unbearable Deluge to defend in there. Whereas probably I'd rather just have Unbearable Deluge next turn for in here, and maybe in here. So I like the idea of maybe racking out the weeps. The trouble is we don't have targeting. No, we do have targeting. An extra blight will be placed here, even if we clean this one up. So we could do some repeated weeping. Which is, you know, weeping for Mr. P's teeth. So we get more repeats if we go top track. So I think that's the call. So we need to play one of our plant cards. Rackroot is not great because of where our presence is right now. Not great. So probably a Shadows of the Burning Forest, which also isn't ideal, but that's... Yeah, I'm not happy to play Rackroot. I just don't think it's doing enough. So I think we go for this option here from top track. Presence, which means we're going to have 2 repeats. We need to clean this up to prevent this cascade. Though maybe... I mean, we could defend in here. It's not impossible to defend in there. We probably... Because we can reach over here with our presence place. We don't need to move from here. We do have this option. We'll get up to 5 water. Will we have the earth? We won't have the earth because our power is in the discard. 7 defense in there. 2 repeats on Deluge feels a bit of a waste if we could be repeating Weep and getting Big Fear. Big Fear. So I think we do aim for the big repeats on Weep. So... And we're going to be forced to discard a couple of cards as well. That's fine. That's fine. Can we sneak in some foundations sinking into mud? That's the other question. Oh, flap time. Thanks for the flap, Radine. Thanks for looking after my hands. Hands, who'd have them? I mean, we could do some foundation sinking in there. I quite like how it kind of takes care of this area in a pretty good way. What does that even look like? If you go foundation sink into mud, we'd actually, you know, we'd be able to, we'd have 2, 4, 6 water if we did this. Oh, but we wouldn't have the plants then. Yeah, right. That's the downside of that. We could gain this fear here and clear these. Maybe we don't weep for Mr. P's teeth. Maybe we just do this. get the second plant that way. But then we don't get the extra repeat. But we only need 4 water elements to get this. Because it happens anyway, and then we do it 2 more times. Without hands, how would I give you the finger? Exactly. How would you? With difficulty. So, we can clear this land. I think that's okay. Kind of feels... Yeah, clearing this is a big deal. And yeah, we can't clear these. That'd be a nice thing to do in the future. Okay, so if we go with this option, we're going to discard a couple of cards. What do we lose? Probably discard Dark Skies. And Rakru. I'm not convinced by Rakru, I'm sorry. Who picked Rakru, eh? So we discarded our 2 cards. We've got 2 of these pour down power across the islands and some presence to place. Now we want to be yoinking Blight, so we could choose either of these. We'd rather have the cascade from here probably into here, so in that case I'm going to put 1 presence in here that we're going to use with this ability, and then we're going to want our second presence to be useful for targeting. So if our cascade goes from here to here, then we don't want to put a presence in here. So probably we put the presence in here. It's not ideal, actually, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. And we do have a move of presence 1. Do we care to do that? I could just preemptively move this here for a future yoinking of this blight here. Okay, so that was that. We get our income. Chosen these cards already, so we're going to use both of our repeats here, so we're going to need to allocate 3 energy to foundations. There is a world where we actually just... No, there isn't. There could have been a world where we could put 2 presents in one of these lands and clear it. That might be a better move in some ways. But I'm not doing it. So casual today. Well, I'm certainly casual. Casual's not the same as being bad, peasant. All right. All right. Okay. So, in the fast phase, I do get to do this. So I get to gain an energy. I can remove this blight from here. Bonk it here. This is destroyed. I'm going to put a little tick there. So I've done very well. Oh, wait a second. Did I get this? I think I did. Accidental. Yeah, that's the 5 water, the 2 plants, and the earth off here. That was accidental. I'll just take that extra energy. I'll just take it. Accidental innate for the win. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that was that. That's our fast phase. Island's still somehow healthy, not for long. And here's our event. Pow! It's Cities Rise. In the land with the most towns, replace 2 towns with 2 cities. Oof. Well, this is going to be great when I finally smash it. I'll probably try and smash it next turn. Nude. Well, hello, neat. Neat. Yeet. Hello. Nerd. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm a nerd. And your problem is? Okay, this would be good if I'd remember to add a beast to the board and then get a bit of defend with Dahan. Lovely stuff. Sorry, not sorry. Nothing wrong with being a nerd. We're actually better people. No, really, I know some awful people that are nerds. All right, into the Ravage. I'm going to choose to do this one first, because then I can see what we're dealing with. Not that it makes any interest. I'm a Chad, says Yeet. Okay, so all those who thought that Yeet was a nerd, actually, you're all wrong. Yeet is a Chad. Okay, let's see what our Blighted Island card is. A Pall upon the land. Oh, God. Immediately on each board. Okay, we would have lost if I hadn't cleared out that presence. So destroy a presence and remove a town. As well. Actually, this is kind of doing a bit of targeting. We'll leave this over here. Destroy this presence. Remove this town. Hey there, Bacon. How long have you been streaming? Since 2 p.m. I pretty much start every stream at 2 p.m. Every so often I think, oh, I'm going to do an impromptu one. And then do I? No, I don't. But yeah, so I've been being pretty bad, pretty casual. Promo 2, haven't played Downpour. Oh, nice. Downpour is great. Streaming the actual game or finding where the rest of the coloured discs were. I don't know where the rest of the coloured discs are. They're somewhere. They're somewhere in this place that I live. Okay, so that was that. Then we get this Ravage on the coast. And now we can all relax. The island's blighted. Finally. Time to relax. The trouble is we are kind of in range of dying to pits of misery. That's the trouble with that. Oh, I don't have subtitles on this setup, I've realised. Is that something I can even have the power to set up? So yeah, you know, and we don't have chin either. I'm running from a different computer. So yeah, but I've got no chin power. I don't even have a chin to expand here, Yeet. Unbelievable. Okay, so that was the Ravage. Now into the build. Town in here. And a city in here. Well done, Yeet. Hey, if people want to try and expand a chin that isn't there, you know, who am I to tell them that they're wrong? Need a massive hand filler. Yeah, right. Widen screen. Now that bot isn't even here, I'm afraid. Okay, so that's the build. Then we've got the explore. Okay, so we know coastal lands is next. So they're going in the mountain. And these shuffle down. So we know coastal lands is next. Turn it over so it's less confusing. Yeah, this is a very simple setup I've got here, apart from it's attached to a million, well, 2 cameras, 3 cameras really. Okay, so that was the Explorer. Now we're into the slow stuff. Okay, we do have, oh yeah, this doesn't work. We don't have a presence in here. We've got this ability now. Wow, this is going to be a nice cash cow when we do destroy it. Maybe even worth reclaiming early to get that ability. Somewhere between 2 and a million cameras. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, so this land is a wetland because of Drench the Landscape. So I'm going to use foundations in air to do damage to each building, and it's getting repeated twice. And we've paid the money. So we're going to destroy everything here. Well, all the buildings anyway. So that's 4 fear, which is a fear card. Lovely stuff. I'll go in the earned fear card pile. And we do have Shadows of the Burning Forest. So could use it to push this Explorer somewhere. If we push it in here, it would probably die in the Ravage, but it will mean that we're going to risky defend territory. Which you don't necessarily want to be in risky defend territory. We've got other things that we'd rather repeat than repeating our Unbearable Deluge over and over again. You know, Jim? For example, probably would be well behooved if we could repeat our uncanny melting, for example. So I think I'm going to leave this explorer in here. And I'll just use Shadows the Burning Forest for 2 fear somewhere else, like in here. Or though it's non-optional, interesting, yes. So I do it in here instead. For 2 fear. And that's the slow phase. Don't know what this stuff is. Just look in your hand and chat. What even is this? Well, Chad Master. This is what's called a board game. It's actually it's a game you can play all by yourself, which is great if you are a unsociable person like myself. It's a great thing to do. And it's not weird, it's cool. How many games of Spirit Island would you guess you've played? I can tell you how many physical games I've played, because I've got a little notebook. Because I'm very, very gangster. This will be my 203rd game of Spirit Island. 203rd physical game. I actually don't know how many digital games I've played. So yeah, Festering Pits of Blight killed me in my last game. That must have been a while ago. Scotland 4. Very few notes on that one. Just sad times for Pizzo. So this is Downpour versus who am I? Scotland 3. I'm just getting worse at this game. You've played A Solitaire, have you now? I've actually just lost track of what I'm doing. Oh yeah, end of turn stuff, discarding cards, back to growth. Okay. So yeah, Turbo, I've played... This is my 203rd game. I think my most recent games are mostly solo, but my early games are mostly 2-spirit. I think it's a lot harder for me to talk, read chat, and play with 2 spirits. It's just a bit too much for me to... I mean, I do it occasionally. Yeah, and digitally, I think I've... yeah, I actually just don't really have a clue how many digital games I've played. Wait, today's not Friday, isn't it? God damn it, I was told it was Friday. Hey, Galario, nice to see you. Yeah, Friday would also be Spirit Island. It would also be. But don't worry, I've been terrible today. Chess is fun. Chess is a very good game. A lot of games. Just recently stumbled into Spirit Island, but I'm loving it. It's an incredible game, Turbo. Hey, Fractal. Chill Peasant Streets are my favourite. Aw. Thanks. Yeah, this is not high skill. Not today. I actually think I have kind of forgotten how to be okay at this game. But we're back in growth. Mate, it's Friday. Every day is a time for frying. Every day. So we've got a Ravage in here that we can easily defend. Yeah, this is kind of... I actually think I'm just getting worse at this game. So I read that parody the game designer thinks that the event Strange Madness Amongst the Beasts outpaced and War Touches the Island Shore should not be included. Any thoughts on those? Yeah. I think those ones are basically, that's in the rulebook of Jagged Earth. I don't think that's even conjecture. I'll just consult my rulebook. Look at that. Pristine. I've never read it. Oh God, I've just knocked my island. Oh God, I'm so terrible today. You see what I've done? Oh, peasant. What's going on here? Oh dear. I think it's something like this. I'm a very competent human being. Thanks for the well done. Oh no, it's more like this. It's more like this, I think. Oh God. Thank you, Lindux. Strange Madness is in the rulebook. The others are errata. Okay, Bacon knows. I'm pretty sure that it says somewhere in here about taking a few events out. I'll try not to destroy my board anymore. This is what casual gaming looks like. Here we go. Where is it? So if you own branch and call, remove the event Strange Madness Among the Beasts. This is here, right here. It's exceptionally swingy. But yeah, but there's a few that have been removed from the digital version, and I don't think that's been... Okay. I think they were in there. I actually don't know. Something like that anyway. Diogenes redeemed from Yeet. Trying to pretend you're highbrow, are we? But yeah, you've brought out the Diogenes. I've not prepared a quote for us today. That's just horribly misogynist. I'm not reading that out. I don't care if you lived in a barrel. Okay, here's one of Diogenes being hilarious. This is Diogenes Laertius 6.54. G193. When asked what wine he most liked to drink, he replied, "Somebody else's." Oh, it's so funny, Diogenes. OG Chad. Something like that. I don't know. The more I read of Diogenes quotes, the less I like him. Can't be in the rulebook of the one they came with unless it's a later printing. Indeed. Yeah, War Touch the Isle Shore is very swingy. I'm not sure. I think I might have taken that out of mine. I actually can't remember. Okay, so I've destroyed my island. I need to just not lose here. Need to try anyway. For pity's sake. Gotta be thinking of the halflings. I mean, nothing... Oh yeah, this is over here as well. That's right. This is fine. This is an easy defend and counter. There should be an explorer there. That's right. Yeah, that's better. Actually, no, I think it's actually this. This is correct. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we do have the ingredients of a turn where we do a lot of cleaning up. The trouble is we can't do it with our double place. We've got enough energy to really repeat the uncanny melting. We probably want to repeat Unbearable Day. Yeah, let's put these where they're easier to see. These aren't going to be not the most familiar cards. This is my hand right here. Sorry, peasant. Is a peasant a bird? Anyway, gotta go now. Have fun playing antisocial board game, as you said. I will. Nice to see you, Yeet. Yeah, a peasant is a bird. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, probably defend in here. And we probably defend once and then push from here. So we repeat Deluge. I think we do need to do some tidying up with Uncanny Melting. We really do. The trouble with that is the targeting, actually. God, Yeet's gone straight into the... Thanks for the lurk. Really appreciate you. And all the other lurkers. Lurking away. I am mostly a lurker when I'm streaming, when I'm watching streams. Unless it's that Sheba and I feel I need to, flirt with Sheba. You got to do that. So we can't get to 3 plays. So casual lurking one's own stream, Gotta have at least one viewer, right? So with 2 plays, I mean, I could let this go, and I do have a presence move here. So I could make a sacred site using this in conjunction with this, maybe, if I wanted to like maybe double remove these blight here. Or I could even put a presence here, move this presence here, make a sacred site there, and then respond to whatever this is. Oh, I know this is coastal lands. Well, I'm peasant. You know that's coastal lands. The nice thing is that we have destroyed this central city before coastal lands have shown up. That is one thing we can say for our position. It's something, okay? Yeah, so this is not an option for us, which then leaves us these two options. I think this is just going to be a better option. So probably we're going to want an extra water. So we'll have 2 plays. We've got 3 water on the board. That means that this turn we'll kind of get freedom to play whatever power card we gain. We're going to have probably 2 repeats. So probably 1 repeat is going to be Deluge, and then the other repeat will be Melting, but I guess we'll see what we get offered. What do we get offered? Rouse the trees. Call to migrate. Voracious growth. Birds cry warning. Well. Only 1 water. Only 1 water card. We do have a turn where we can skip the water requirement. I think Voracious Growth is pretty nice in that it means we've also got some jungle blight removal. I mean, we do have built-in blight removal as well, because it's also good for that reason. I don't think Rouse is that useful for us. Call to Migrate, similar. So I think it's Voracious Growth, so I doubt we're ever going to want to use it. Though we might just use it this turn, actually, because it does give us this plant. Gives us the plant. So yeah, that's not too difficult. So, and there's 1 energy to gain there, and that's in our hand now. So yeah, actually, that doesn't give us the fear, but it does mean. What does it mean? It does mean it's quite easy to set this up. This bit of cleaning we want done. There is a danger that if we just let this blight, that we just lose with the event. The event could just kill us. Just like it did in this last game, Festering Pits of Blight just kills you. And why is that? Because if you've got a land with 2 blight in, that particular event just kills you. If you have only 1 blight left. So that does make me want to do some fast phase blight removal. In fact, maybe even removing 1 of these blight would be the thing. Yeah, I think so. So Voracious Growth gives that as an option. So probably we'll be playing these 2 cards this time. We'll keep our power card, Weep, here. So this is what we'll be playing, with a repeat on Deluge and probably a repeat on Growth. So we'll have 1, 2, 5 water, which is going to be 2 repeats. So probably it's like this. We'll need an extra energy for that, but we have it. So where do we want to remove a fast phase blade from? Probably from here, because of that 1 event card. Probably. That's probably right. Yeah, I think so. So we've got a presence move. Could move this one. I'm just gonna put this in here. So if we're repeating Voracious Growth, we can clean up both of these. That's kind of good. We know that this is coastal lands. We're going to have more pressure here. This isn't getting cleared anytime soon. Probably the next land to clear is this land, if we are going to be repeating our Foundation Sink to Mud. So yeah, I kind of, that's fine. Yeah, so, okay, that's our growth. That's our income from our track. Go with these cards. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, fast phase stuff. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, do we actually get this as... I think we get this again. So, I'm going to do it in here. We actually gain 2 energy. Wild. And remove this blight. And this gets destroyed. Or removed, but it goes in the same pile as the destroyed ones. That's that done. Tick. Tick, 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 tick. And we've got some unbearable deluging to do. So we do it in here and then we repeat it. So it's 3 defend, and this is a non-optional push. And then we push them back. And each of those is a fear. So that's 2 fear. So 1, 2, and a card. And we've not done any kind of repeated fear card shenanigans. So that was our deluge. That's all of our fast stuff. We do have this. Do we have this? Yeah, we do have this. Do we do it for a bit of safety? It will reduce my counterattack. I think it is optional. I mean, I don't have to do it. Let's just do it anyway. Let's be brave. So we're doing this. So that's actually an additional defend. But 1 less counterattack. I'll probably regret it. Okay. So that was the fast phase. So pulling the land is a one-off. We don't have to... That's not going to keep on doing stuff. Now we get our event. What do we get? We get... It's Terror Level 1. It's Relentless Optimism time. The rest of this turn don't generate fear for destroying buildings. I'm very glad that I didn't get this on the turn. I decided to clear this. Okay, foreign diseases on each board in the land with the most combined invaders and Dahan. Minimum 1 of each. Add a disease, 2 damage to Dahan. Minimum 1 of each. Unfortunately, that means that this land doesn't count. So it's going to be this one. God damn it. I now immediately regret my my rain and mud suppress conflict, because now I don't get to counterattack and kill that town. Possibly game-ending mistakes. Each spirit with at least 2 Dahan among all of its lands gains energy. Okay, well we've got that. Let's have another energy. Wow, so energetic. Okay, so I'm going to leave this here to remind me that I don't get any fear. And not that I'm destroying this anyway this turn. Sheesh. This country. Okay, let's see what our fear cards are. So, Terror Level 1. Each player may gather a town into a coastal land. Got to ask yourself 2 questions. How and why? Well, I guess the how is from the fear card. Yeah, I don't want this to be any harder to defend, given that it is a cascader. Though we are about to clean it up. Maybe I don't care. And given that we do have the ability to just clear all the buildings for a land, this might be okay to just have this town in there. Why not? Why not? Let's just do it. Thank you, plan for departure. Next up, we have each player removes an explorer or town from a land with a sacred site. Well, I guess this guy gets removed. Okay. So now we're into Ravage. So this is defended, but because I chose this, the counterattack doesn't... We can't kill this town, but we can kill this explorer. And this defense no longer relevant. This is a blight. Okay, that's the Ravage. And now we have a build. So, because we are playing against Scotland, there is actually a build here, because this city exists. So, that will remove this disease. Struggle noises in game 1 already? Yeah. Yep. Just, you know, I'm in something of a, you know, a down peak in my spirit, a downturn on my Spirit on career. I've just forgotten how to play, and here's a build. I've just forgotten. Okay, Okay, so that's the build, and now the Explorer. So this is a Coastal Lands Explorer. 2 of these Explorers are going to be towns, and 1's going to be an Explorer. So we want to pile up towns in here. And I think this is the right approach. Because at least this way, we're not kind of instantly going to lose to the Third Sea. Hey, thanks for the well done. The real MVP. Oh, shucks. So that was the Explore. Oh, shucks. Is that even a thing? Do people say, oh, shucks? Oh, flap time. Getting my flaps out. Thank you. Thank you, Flappy. Oh no, that's a Blues redeem. Oh my god, the favoritism. I thought Blues was my favorite. I'm accidentally saying flapeyes now. Oh shucks is a shut up and sit down and board game conference. Oh really? Oh god. Oh god. Pretend flapeyes favoritism. Talk about peasant being a bird. Flapping is necessary. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a flap. I've got a flap, otherwise I lose bird status. Okay, we're into the slow phase. We've got voracious growth. I forgot to put my money on there. Because apparently I forgot how to play my favorite game. So there's 1 energy on there anyway, and we're repeating it, so we do need another energy for that. And we get to do this twice. It's jungle wetland. So these are our options. We could choose to do some damage, but not much point, because unless we clear this city, we can't prevent this build anyway. So whatever. So I'm going to remove both of these blight, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. So that's that, and that's the end of the slow phase, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so these are in all my discards. Clear out all these. We've still got wheat for Mr. Progressor's teeth. Are we ever going to do that? Is there any justice in this world? This Ravage is a little bit shady. Probably we will invoke Rain and Mud just to protect from bad luck. If this 1 damage gets boosted, it's a bit sad. Sad. Oh yeah, and we definitely want to defend in here as well. Definitely. So possibly this is a reclaim turn. Because we can't do a great deal with this, though. I think a good Rainbird player would be able to do something with this. So we don't have the air, crucially, or the earth. Okay, maybe we are forced. Maybe you'd gamble if you're really pushing things. Oh, so you get the air here. And you could even do something like this. Go for a cardless turn. Get the air. Place 2 in there. But then you're preventing any damage in the counter. So yeah, I think reclaiming is what I want to do. I think so. Feels like that's the safe option, but what do I get to do if I reclaim that? That's so great, peasant. What do you get to do? Got to justify it. You got to justify yourself. But to who? Okay, we are 3 fear away from Terra 2. We've got a good stack of energy. This would be a good time to start smashing these cities. Oh yeah, this Relentless Optimism is out of here. I mean, this is 8 fear just sat here, which is 2 whole fear cards. We've got the energy to do it. There's no Ravage in there this turn. There's even no Ravage in here. We could give this a good little beating as well. Or even this would be a better one to do. And if we could just stick some presence in here, we could maybe move a presence from over here, move one from here, or even just add. Yeah, we need to be doing some damage. So I think this is a reclaim turn. Yeah, it's a reclaim turn. So... so let's gain a power card. It's going all minor powers, I think. Okay, let's see what we get offered this time. Gift of Nature's Connection. Intriguing. Renewing Boon. Flesh Rot Fever. Have you got Flesh Rot Fever? Okay. Gift of Nature's Connection is a card I like. Interestingly, we can just play it to give ourselves 2 water and repeat. Is that a good thing to do? Maybe. Maybe in the right circumstance. Renewing Boon's interesting. I think we can... where you and Target Spirit both have a presence. I think one of my presence would count as both, but I'm not actually 100% on that. Rules-wise. Flesh Rot Fever only on the weekends, says Poultry Speaker. Crikey, I've just seen how long I've spent on this game. I mean, chatting and reading at the same time as playing this game does tend to string out a little bit. I'll cut myself a little bit of slack, just a little bit, though. What I would have liked would have been just an easy defend in here. That would have been nice, you know? Don't ask for much. But maybe I could actually drive for this. All I need is air, mountain, and 5 water. And then I'm kind of, you know... and then I've got all the defend I need just by plonking, by moving this presence to here with this, moving this to here. And that's all the defend I need. Oh, but I need a presence in here as well. So I can't do it that way. Do you sometimes play Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares solo? I do, yeah. I actually think Bringer is actually very strong solo, but it is different and it is a bit of a roller coaster. Way stronger than it feels like it should be. You're typically winning, you know, a Terra 4 victory. I think at high difficulty, it's probably just as good as the other spirits, but you do feel a little bit like you're swinging in the wind because you don't have the same kind of infrastructure. You know, it doesn't look like you've got much. You need a Bringer Day. I've not done a Bringer Day for a while. Maybe Friday. I really enjoy playing Bringer, but it can feel a bit hair-raising. And I think being precise in the early game. You can also get hosed if you don't go for mages. If your major power draws are horrible, it can be grim, really grim. I think I'm picking Gift of Nature's Connection because why not? I just like it. Okay. I mean, it's not Gift of Constancy, but it's a kind of gift. Trying to get England 6, bring a win. 2 fear off, surviving event on 2 occasions. Oh, it's difficult. It is really difficult, but it's also Bringer. I think is actually one of the I'd say it's one of the stronger spirits for getting an England 6 win because you're not so worried about it's easier for you to get the fear card every turn. Hair-raising pun. Oh, all puns are accidental here. Pits of Blight on one of... oh, yeah, Pits of Blight is... I don't know. I feel like that's an event I would remove. It's a bit grim. I guess that's the idea, right? But I do actually play around it now. I do try and remove doubled up Blight when I've got the chance. Okay, so we've reclaimed, we've gained Gift of Nature's Connection. The interesting thing is this does mean I can kind of bump up an odd water element level to exactly where I want. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. Okay, so we need to do defending, and I want to clear this land, or maybe this land. So I'm gonna do my presence moves in a moment. So we're foundationing. If I go Unbearable Deluge, then I can easily defend. The thing is, I need the 2 repeats. If I go with these 2 cards like this, then I've got 5 water, which is the 2 repeats. But my defend in here, I won't be able to push the Dahan back for the counter. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I've got all the other spirits in app that I think I can beat them with, except maybe Earth. Yeah, Earth is difficult. If you don't get the right early major, it's rough. Like that stream, I did stream recently with Earth, and it was brutal. Gonna get River 0 and 8. Yeah, River England 6 is very rough. I've got quite an interesting match against England 6. I think one of the recent streams. I think you might have even been there. Sorry if I don't. It's like not a. But River is really powerful. Even if you just kind of go really off piece with them, they've got moves, you know. So I'm not convinced this is the pick. Maybe we just slip in some abundance. Get the air, use our presence moves and defend with Rain and Mud. Even if we do use our best defend, which is Unbearable Deluge, then we can't get the counterattack, so it doesn't feel the disadvantage of Rain and Mud it doesn't make any odds, right? I guess we get a little bit more fear doing this. If we do it like this, we can actually also do some blight removing, kind of, which does make things a little bit safer. Things are still looking a bit gross on the coast. There's going to be a town built here, and then we're like one off that lost condition. So I think probably clearing this is more important. So if I was going to use... So I need to put at least 1 presence in here. We'd have 5. We'd get both of these. I know what I could do. No. I will get to bring some presents back though, won't I? Yeah, I will. And I need a presence in one of these anyway. Okay. So yeah, next turn when we have the Coastal Ravage, probably will be doing lots and lots of defense in here. Shame there are no Dahan about. Where are all my Dahan gone? Lads? Where have you gone? Then maybe we just let this go. Right? What's the big deal? We could just let this go. Let that go. Smash this land. Maximize fear. We don't need this sacred site here from the point of view of this being a wetland right now. It doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm trying to work out these presence moves. Yeah, let's move this presence to here. That's my 2 distant move. And let's move this presence here. Oh, I could move this presence to here. I could make this the sacred site. The trouble is that if I use water nourishes, then I actually am not in a wetland. Okay, it might be trying to do too much to do this as well. Oh no, I just need to abundance first. That's what I need to do. Okay, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I assure you, chat. Will this see YouTube? I've got to work intermittently. Yes, this will go on YouTube eventually. I've still got to tidy up the last one. But yeah, it'll go on YouTube. It'll be there on the tubes and noobs. Also, hi YouTube. Like, subscribe. Yeah, no, you don't have to do those things. Okay. So I think we've done the moves. I meant buttermissantly. Yeah, Butsy's the best. Might have forgotten to put all the Dahan on the board itself. But yeah, Poultry Speaker, I would not be surprised. I think we did lose a Dahan in here. I remember that much. Okay, so I think this is what I'm doing. So we've got 5 water, so we are going to get both of these. So I'm going to get 2 defend in here. Where it's swiped on the table between the J rule we're reading. I know, right? Oh, flap time. Thanks for the flap redeem. I'm trying to flap mostly off screen because I don't, I don't want to give anyone a fit. Okay, so we've just keep flapping with this hand. So we've got 2 defend in both of those. Okay, so that's that. I want to do... Oh yeah, so I do the Gift of Abundance first. Oh yeah, we've got 2 repeats. We're going to use those on Foundation Sink In. I'll put the energy on now. So that's our repeats from Pour Down. So Abundance... we'll just give ourselves 2 energy, I guess. There you go, peasant. On-screen flapping has more hilarity potential. I know, right? I could accidentally knock the board. I mean, Okay, so we also get to do this. Gonna add a destroyed presence into a wetland. There you go, that's good. That's what we like. Okay, now I can do this. So we actually get both of these, so I gain even more energy. Even more energy? Yes. Even more energy. Gonna have to use one of the big ones. And I get to remove this blight. This gets destroyed. Okay. Okay, that's our fast phase. Fine. Let's see what our event is. Years of little rain. Oh, good to see you, my old friend. We don't even have to pay it. What do you mean, little rain? I am the rain. So, I get to add a presence somewhere. Ain't no little rain with Downpour. Oh yeah, we got rains. Oh, we got rains. It's tempting. I know that people don't like the bottom track, but I'm not people. I like the bottom track. So if you're not obsessed with Years of Little Rain like I am, this has given me the opportunity to either choose Withering and Dying, which who wants that? But if we have Pour Water, we get this for free. We can add a presence to a land with Dahan. Oh, I was worried I didn't have a land with Dahan. Oh wow, I can even get extra defend in this slightly shady land. Except we know it's not shady because this is the event. I mean, it might have been nice if I had a beast on the board. So... what am I doing next turn? Would I rather have the 3rd action? Or would I rather have the air? I'd probably rather have the 3rd action and maybe push to this. We could even look at a major. Yeah, I'd rather have the 3rd action because I play the spirit wrong. Put them in there. It's the best event, my favourite, that and weaving lies. Yeah, you've always got to weave them lies in, Bacon. Weave them in. It's always the right thing to do. This actually bumps up to 4 now, I think. Okay, so beasts don't attack because we just don't have beasts around here, and we've got some canny defense as well, which I'm not gonna update that. I'm not gonna do it. Right, no fear cards. So the Ravage here is fine, and the Ravage here is fine. So we have both of these. This Dahan doesn't do any damage in the counterattack. Can't be bothered, apparently. Okay, and now we've got coastal builds. This is a bit unideal because we will lose if all of these lands have cities in. Yeah, I should have put this presence in there. I think that's a mistake. It's too risky. This is all too risky. Yeah, too risky. Okay, and then we've got escalation. So a town goes in the land with fewest towns. So don't really want to put it in one of these jungles, so probably I'll put it in here because there are no towns in there, and we actually get the explore in the jungles, and then these shuffle down. Okay, slow phase. Now we get to do some big dams. So in here we're going to be using foundations sink into mud. So a damage to each building 3 times. Clears all these. Get out of here. So that's 8 fear, which is 2 fear cards. So that's 1. We're at terror level 2 now. 2 hours in, we're at terror level 2. Okay, so we've got 2 fear cards. Feeling pretty good about myself. That's the foundations. Definitely in the mud. And that's the end of the round. That's it. It's done. These are in the discard. And yeah, I think this is a mistake, clearing this. It's better to do this. Because of the pressure. I don't think I can get killed by an event, but it doesn't feel good when I had the option of clearing all these buildings. Could be wrong on that. It wouldn't be the first time. It'd be the 3rd time. Okay, we're back to growth. Oh wow, this land here is actually perfect for mass repeating some Mr. P's teeth. I want to do it. We've got these coastal ravages. I probably should pay some attention to those. There's no nearby Dahan to kind of yoink over here. It's unfortunate. I mean, this is a really good opportunity. I mean, this is my best fear card. I'll just put it in the camera. So we don't. This push here is optional. 1 fear per type invader present. It's 1. I mean, I can target this, and it's a 0 cost. I can rinse this. This can be some serious. This can get milked. How many fear do we need to win? I mean, this might seem grandiose, because it is, but okay, we need quite a lot of fear to win. I've got 8 fear cards to go. -1. We need 31 fear. So yeah, a bit beyond the scope of Weep this turn, but who knows? And we've got a big hand, so we can go with the double presence place. So I think that is probably what we do. Get the 3rd play. Probably go with the... Yeah, we've got plenty of cards to burn. And yeah, we kind of have to... I mean, we could just evacuate these coastal lands. Right? Is there any... We're going to have to... We could just move these presents out. just be like, you know what? And just clean up afterwards. because we're kind of all right at that. Our defend is so much less appealing when you don't have great counterattacks. I mean, yeah, we don't even have to do anything to rescue our presence. Okay, how many fear is it to get to Terror 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. 15 fear to Terror 3. We could get that with the rinse. Could actually no. How many water can we actually get? 2. Okay, yeah, I'm not capable of properly calculating this in advance, so we're gonna go with this option. We've got to discard a couple of cards. If we probably it's going to be this presence and this presence, gives us an air as well. That's 5 elements on our track. Which means, interestingly, if we go Gift of Nature's Connection. Actually, no, this is 2. This is not helping us. As long as all 3 of our cards have water on, we've got 4 repeats, which means that we can get to Terror 3 with Weep this turn, which is pretty good. That means we're going to have 4 Terror level 3 cards next turn. If we do 5 Weeps in here, it's a lot of weeping. What's the downside to this turn? 3 blight will go down. That's a lot of blight. It's a lot of blight, Jim. But it's also a lot of fear. Is it peasant? Yes, it is. The trouble is, it's a bit ropey because we are risking. If this is a mountain, we could just be in trouble. So we probably do want to do something about all this. But it could even be something as simple as voracious growth to destroy this town with the sacred site we make here. Something as simple as that. There's no coastal jungle, which also kind of does that. This has cut us a little bit of slack. It does mean we don't have to rush any cleanup. So, okay. So if you have voracious growth, we're going to repeatedly weep. We're going to do a little bit of growing in case we get the mountain explore. If we don't get the mountain explore on this stage 3, we can always just destroy a town, just for fun. And we have a 3rd play. So we want to play a water card. No need to play gift. We could even just make a sacred site in here and defend in there. Because we're going to get some rain and mud. We're going to get some. We've got air on our track now anyway. If we get the mountain, then this is a very safe defend. So we're only leaking 2 blight then, which is good. But yeah, we do need to play an earth card, which gives us, I think we keep Unbearable Deluge for this counterattack here next turn and for in here. And it'll be fast fear when we're at Terror 3, so it should be even more fair cards, which I like. So I think we go Gift of Power. Gift of Power, of course, is also going to give us more capacity to do this, because it will have more terrible cards to get rid of. So we do have to discard some cards. I think we're less interested in hanging on to Plant than we have been in previous turns. I think Dark Skies just isn't great for us ever. So we discard Discard Dark Skies. Gonna hang on to Gift of Nature's Connection if it gives us ridiculous... It might give us ridiculous fear potential. And maybe we get rid of Rack Root, which is, I don't know, mystifying. So yeah, next turn, if we were to maybe go Growth 3, we could get this Water and be in a good position to play 3 cards. Yeah, okay. Reasonable. Okay, we actually do have... Oh, wait, Jim. We can actually defend this. If we're activating both of these, which we will be... Then we could just plonk both of these in here. For 6 defense. No. I'd rather have a safe, like a guaranteed defense in here. So I'm gonna use one of these presence moves to bring this in here. I'm gonna just plonk these in here. I just like this targeting for targeting purposes and for future defending purposes. I mean, I could preemptively put a presence in here for the sake of Unbearable Deluge, but we've got these moves here. I don't think I need to do that in advance. And also, we do have a Blighted Island. We might just have to throw away some presents at some point anyway. Okay. So that was the growth phase. We've chosen our cards. Not doing anything much in the fast phase this turn. Oh, we do have this. Wait a second. We've got this anyway. I guess we do it. No reason not to do it. Is there? Not really. The only sacred site we care about is targeting here. If we get a mountain explore here. So yeah, we just do this. We just squeak it in. Do we have 7 water and 3 plants? We actually do have this. Okay. We actually have this. Not that it matters. I don't think I've ever got that. This is such a funny game to make you feel like a noob even when you've played it tons. Okay, so I'm going to do this here. I'm going to gain 2 energy. Remove this blight. And this gets destroyed. Okay, and then I am using these as well. So that means that we do have defend 4 in here from those 2. And defend only 2 in here. Oh, I should have used this other presence move. Well, you didn't, did you, peasant? Oh, because I removed a presence from there. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna undo that. I think I probably do have an extra move if I want it, but I'm not doing that. I try not to undo too much. But it's only because I know how much of a hard time Brado gets for it. So I think, poor Rado. He's there trying to undo because Jen's beating him up. People there busting his Hagrids, and I'm like, no. Leave Rado's Hagrids alone. Don't be busted him for his undoes. What I'm talking about now. Okay, that was our fast phase. Blighton's fine. Let's get an event out. Overcrowded cities. On each board with cities, add a blight to a land with cities. Well. Spirits may prevent this by destroying 2 presents from each board to be protected. Yeah, I think we probably do just want to destroy a couple of presents. But there is no extra damage on this, which is good. It means that this slightly ropey defend is fine. This defend is fine. That we can't actually we can't destroy this presence. So, given that this presence is safe, we could just destroy these 2. I mean, I could just have a blight, but then we've got a cascade, which is really we don't want that. I don't think the cascade works out well. Nah, it's not a good cascade. Okay, that was Overcrowded Cities. Each beast destroys explorer. Beasts? What are beasts? Okay, add a Dahan to a jungle or wetland with Dahan. I've really neglected my Dahan this game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. Okay, so that was the event. We've got a couple of fear cards. Oh, I've not actually tracked my pour down. Just too casual for that. 3 water, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've got 4 repeats that I am fully planning to put on the weep. No beast stonks to hard neglected. I know, right? My God. Okay, too many monsters. Each player removes explore a tower from land with beasts. Accidental, slightly harder mode. Defend 2 in all lands with presence. We've got more defend here. That doesn't make any odds. Each spirit gains an energy per sacred site that have in lands with invaders. That's another energy. Thanks, fear card. Absolutely drenching. Everybody is drenched in rain. I'm getting drenched right now. Okay, Ravages. We do have some blight. Sorry, another Dahan neglected. Only Pisa be happy on this island. It's a blighted island, but it rains a lot. Man, it's my paradise. Yeah, a lot of people, they think paradise is like beaches. I don't know. There's great big loads of sand. No, I just want rain. I just want rain all the time. But I kind of want it to be cold as well. I guess that's where it all falls apart for me. The dream. Okay, let's have a build. Let's have a little build in here. Sneaky little build in here. Now, this is the explore. This is where I need to pay attention, especially if this is a mountain on here. Okay, there is a mountain on here. Pay attention, double OP. Oh, I'm going to have to repeat Voracious Growth because this explorer is on the coast, so it's going to come in with a mountain. As is this Wetland Explorer. These inland ones will be explorers. Okay, these defends are no longer relevant. They're no longer relevant. So, because this build will build a city, if there's a town here, I need to clear both of these towns. So we're going to get a little bit less dentistry, a little bit more voraciousness. So I'm going to dink this down. And we're going to dink this up. We need to spend an extra energy here. Okay, that was the explore. Now we're into the slow phase. I'm not going to forget to do this, am I? No. So, can't target in there, peasant. You flaming galah. You can't target in there, peasant. I might have to YOLO Major after all this mismanagement. Yeah, gift of power. Yeah, hard to believe I've played this much for Ireland, but there we go. Okay, do we have a solution in amongst all these? Not really. These are not soluble. Call to 10 does have things we like. Yeah, I'm actually going to have to YOLO Major. I think, anyway. Yeah, because the only land I can impact is this one, and it doesn't make any difference. Oh no, I could actually destroy both of these cities? That actually works. I might have to do that. Never mind. At least that is better than just losing, I guess. So all of you that didn't believe in me, well, I don't believe in me either. So we'll keep call to 10. But so this is we're gonna be doing as much less weeping than I'd hoped. But at least this, so 3 lots of 2 damage is enough to destroy both of these. I mean, it's still a whole fear card, so it's not terrible. I mean, it is still kind of terrible. Oh no, they're building a city there as well, you peanut. Oh, peasant. What's going on? Are you alright? Are you alright, hun? No. Forgotten how to play my favourite game. I mean, maybe I would have been playing just as shadily on a higher difficulty. Quite possibly. Okay. Do I have any solutions for this in hand? No. No, not at all. Do I have any... Just quickly assess. I'm gonna... If I say words like assess, you'll think I'm cleverer than I am. Assess? 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 No, I don't think we've got any in-house solutions to this problem right here. Asses. Damn it, been rumbled. So... Interestingly, I realized that I could have used weep if I'd kept my presence here and hadn't defended here. I would have been able to use weep to clear out the buildings. Weep tricky, am I right? Butsy. Even Butsy's so embarrassed by the level of gameplay here. But on the plus side, I'm going to do a lot of crying now, so... Let's just double check this. So we've got 5, 8, we've got 4 repeats. So yeah, I think this actually is kind of interesting. It's kind of a tricky card to use correctly, and I have not done that. I've just not done that. Okay, so I think my best bet might be to just rinse in here with weep. Dad was just crying in the air. Something like that. So, we are going to get to do this 5 times. We're going to get 15 fear from this. Okay, so, you know, that is something. So 15 fear, given that we've already got a fear here, is basically 4 fear cards. And we're at terror 3. This fear goes up here now. So, you know, there's that. There is that. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. But at this point, you know, I've not done any of the right things. It's all very dubious. I can at least voracious growth somewhere. Just voracious grow in here. Could remove another blight. Yeah, we could. The blight from here is probably a bit more pressing. Because if we are defending in here, it's easy to defend in here. So I'll remove this blight. With the voracious growth. And that's the end of that turn. But I'm now in the unenviable position of kind of having to go for a flipping YOLO. God. I mean, we've got a lot of fear cards, but without, in the absence of beasts, very dangerous when he's crying. Yeah. Unpredictable. I mean, I've got a lot of energy. The thing is, I mean, a minor power is not going to solve this. It's not. It's just not, Jim. So I think I have to look at a major. Interestingly, I've got so much energy that I might be able to repeat a major. So if I get a fast fear major or something like that, it could be pretty intriguing. But yeah, mistakes were made. Let's shuffle up these majors. There's quite a lot of cards that will help with this. Especially given that as this spirit is kind of, you know, I can rearrange my presence. I can put it wherever I like. I remember the days when people used to complain about me never losing on my YouTube channel. I like to think those days are well and truly over. Yeah, Talons would be a good one. Any kind of action skip is fine, because I can get in the desert for sleepy action skip. I can use Paralyzing Fright. If I have Paralyzing Fright, I might even be able to Might even be able to get easy big repeats. I guess the question is, do I reclaim or do I place a presence? Probably the reclaim. It gives me a better chance of getting thresholds that I might want. And aside from Unbearable Deluge, but yeah, Talons is one of them that would be good. Any fast damage is good, and we don't have to worry about a lot of the targeting restrictions because we've got so much presence movement. Actually, because we have no beasts, that is a bit of a bummer. It's a bit of a bummer. Okay, let's see what this. Oh, I'm just going to keep on shuffling. Just rack up that tension. I mean, we've got some fear cards. It's not lost even if we get nothing we want. Best part of the YOLO Major, having to shuffle the Major deck. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to cut it as well. Let's see what we get. Okay, oh, the other decision is to reclaim or not. Do we reclaim and gain, or do we place a presence and gain? The presence and gain is an extra energy, but we're fine for energy. And an extra water, which is a big deal, but we're far more restricted on elements. We're far more restricted on elements, so I think I am going to go with the reclaim. We also then have more presence movement if we really care. Okay, so let's see what we get. The YOLO Major. Ba-bam! Infestation of Venomous Friends. Okay, well that's good. We like Infestation of Venomous Friends. We can actually get some beasts on the board. So that is a solution already. And we might even be able to get Threshold. Okay, what else have we got? Infinite Vitality. Best Spood Art. Yeah, I love those. Oh, there's Talons. Okay. Okay, we've drawn two different solutions. Two different solutions. Now, in the absence of having any beasts on the board, Spooders is probably less desirable for that reason. Talons is a lot. It's a lot of fear. It's a lot of damage. We can clear this land. Where else? It also works over here. We'll work over here next turn. What about can we get the Threshold for a bit more fear? We're not very fiery, are we? We're more about the moisture. Do you have Gift of Nature's Connection? Just quickly checking this message in case it's urgent. Sorry about this. It's difficult having responsibilities. Okay, fine. Okay. So, I do love Spooders. It is my official favourite Jagged Earth card. But it's also might not be enough, right? This might, because we've only got one beast on the board, and if we skip the build here, I guess it would clear the towns with Threshold, but Threshold is not easy for us. In fact, Threshold might be impossible, or it's awkward and we can't do much else. I think we are taking Talons. Yeah, we're definitely taking Talons. Because especially as we're loaded. We're minted, Governor. So we do have to forget something. What do we forget? Let's forget Call to Tend. I remember the last time I ever used Call to Tend. I was 13. The Beatles were on top of the pops. Okay, so we got a little bit of air going on. The Threshold, if we were to target here, that would be an extra fear card worth of damage. No, it wouldn't. But it would be 3 fear, which is, you know, which is quite a lot. It maybe not worth. It does, I mean, does deal with this ravage here. The other thing to think about is maybe repeating talons. How much energy have I actually got? That's 6. We could repeat talons of lightning. Not sure that's actually a good use of funds. Unless it gets us to a fear threshold we like. Okay, we've only got 4, only got 16 fear left to generate. So if we were to like double talons, for example, and we're killing a city and a town each time, I guess in this case it's not a city and a town. But if we were to do a city and a town somewhere else, with threshold? It's quite a lot, isn't it? It's like, you could just do the math, peasant. No, I couldn't. I can't do those numbers. Is it time? We could finish with some more tiers. I mean, we've still got a tiers set up here. It is tickling me a little bit that we're actually getting to use Weep in a way that's not absolutely terrible. Weep even has fire on it. Do we have any air fire cards? We do not have any air fire cards. I actually think we could win this in the slow with Weep if we use talons. If we repeat talons, it's just a lot of fear. 6 fear, 5 fear, 6 fear, and then a little bit of weeping on the side. Emo downpour, yeah. And we can afford to repeat this. Or we could even just kind of clear that coastal wetland. The thing is, because we're at Terra 3, our fear cards mean business, right? They're not just, you know, they're not messing about. They're serious. I think the only way of getting the Talon's threshold is by using gift. Gift for the fire, and then playing an air card. I mean, that does still give us Unbearable Deluge, actually. Not terrible, because we've got this air here on our board. And if we're repeating Talons of Lightning, let's say we hit in here, hit the adjacencies there, and then hit in here, get another adjacent. Actually, it's not that much. I don't think it's actually worth it unless it means we win in the fast. And I don't think it does mean we win in the fast. So I don't think we repeat talons. I think it's doing enough in here, just preventing the loss. So I think we want to be unbearably deluging. I think. It's frustrating. We won fire off even with our kind of more ideal turn. Yeah, so we need to move our presence around so we've got good deluges going on. But the threshold on lightning does mean that this is defectively defended. And if we just use a bit of rain and mud, we can actually defend in there. Just a little bit of rain and mud, you know? It's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm going threshold. I'm going greedy. So, this is for the fire. Then we need to play an air card. Gift of Abundance is kind of a nice safety measure, actually, just getting us a bit more presence on the board. Feels like a missed opportunity though, because we're not really repeating anything. Yeah, if we're gonna do a turn like this, it would be better just to repeat Unbearable Deluge and get more fast fear, I think, actually. And incidentally defend in here and counterattack, etc. Etc, yes. So this is going to be for fire. Oh, I've even got Jagged Earth, haven't I? Yes, peasant. You have Jagged Earth, you could do that. And we've got the air there. Yeah, I think so. Okay. So we get our income. Put six on here. Everything else is free. We have a total of 3 water. Only 4 water. Crikey. So we've got two of these to play with, 2 repeats. Oh, we have these moves as well. So we definitely want someone in here for the defending. If I move this presence away, then I'm actually no longer able to push Dahan back in there. I suppose I could move in here instead. And then if we want to defend in here too, then I'll move one in here as well. We actually have another move too. I actually think I'm going to move this in here as well for the sacred site. So I'm not going to use Rain and Mud to suppress conflict. We're not using this turn. So I'm going to use a strife on there to be like, no, we're not doing that. Just not doing it. Okay. Do we want to do... We do not have this. So we don't have that either. Right. So we are Talons of Lightning here, so to prevent the loss. We do that here for 3 fear and then 5 damage. So we kill 2 Talons. So it's a fear and a fear card. And we do have Threshold. So we destroy a town in each adjacent land. 1, 2, 3. Is another 3 fear, which is another fear card. Man, I can't count today. We've got 8 fear left to win. We do have this threshold, and we've got 7 energy left. We could repeat this using Pour Down for another 6 fear. Okay, we can win the fastest. Oh my god, peasant, you are so terrible. Okay, we're going to repeat it. We're going to use one of our repeats on here. We're going to spend the 6 energy. Wow. This is what casual looks. This is what casual board gaming looks like. I mean, I haven't let myself undo, so it's not super casual, but it's still quite casual. So we get to repeat it again. So 3 fear plus 5 damage. We kill these things. That's a total of 6 fear. And then we kill this. This is a 7 fear, which is a card. And 3 fear. We have 1 more fear left to win. So wherever we unbearably deluge, we get the fear we need. And we get the last fear card. Wow. God, it's so bad. I can't believe that took nearly 3 hours. I mean, it is distracting trying to talk to people while you're playing a game like this. But God, I love Spirit Island. It's such a good game. Thank you, Eric Royce and team. Okay, and I've got to note it down here in my little notebook. Win. It is a good game. Been too hard itself, even self-handicap, he still pulled it off. Yeah, thank you. Okay, win. Notable features of this game. Forgot to set up beasts. Angry face. Had to YOLO major as well. I mean, come on. And now, so that gets an XD that I had to YOLO major. So this is how it works. Yeah, we did get to do a lot of weeping. Yeah, we wept. We wept for Mr. P's teeth. And for all of our teeth, especially those of us that are from the United Kingdom. I suppose it's streamed as well. Streamed. Okay. All right. Okay, so actually from the point of view of the mistakes that were made, okay, apart from the setup mistakes and things like that, it did seem to work. I mean, it could be that thing of I'm not playing on a high enough difficulty that really anything matters, but the early gift did seem to be quite nice. A bit like how constancy can make things a little bit different. This did mean I could do the double presence place a bit more. I didn't really get my usual strategy of like an easy rinse on the weep does work, but it's a bit ideal. Not ideal. The gift is great as well because I mean, even getting extra energy from this, I got a lot of extra energy from this ability here. It was easy to trigger because I had gift. I mean, I think this game was still in hand. I think I would have been fine even if the turn, even if we'd had a few more turns. Okay, what time is it? 4:47. 4:47. Did I ring Gran? I think I rang Gran. Okay, let's bang out another one. So that powerful victory. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm not even going to shuffle the decks. Not even going to shuffle the decks. Wild. I'm going to take this off here for a moment and replace it with a different map board. But I'm going to leave it off because that'll make it easier to find when I'm editing. So we're not going to see any of these cards again, apart from our start cards. Of course, we're seeing those. So yeah, if those of you that wanted to see a repeat of the weep, thanks to the flap redeem. So we're going to bump it up to 4, having barely survived on that difficulty. We're gonna bump it up. Okay, and we'll get we're on A board. Okay, I'm gonna put the beast on right now. I don't forget. There. Okay, so we are on Scotland 4 now. What's the difference? Extra setup. Okay, so a slightly more punishing invader deck. This is going to be a whole different piezo, you see now. I'm going to be powerful. Or something like that. I'm going to be strategic, going to be deep. Okay, so lowest numbered wetland. That's us. Deep like the Baron in Witcher 3. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, ethically. Ooh, morally grey. Yeah. No. God, that Baron, so deep. Oh, so hard being a Baron. All right, mate. Oh yeah, don't want to throw away my gift of abundance. Okay, you don't. I only did the foundations thing once in that game. I kept on wanting to do it. Did I do it? No, I didn't. I nearly just dropped in some profanity then, but I thought, what about all the people that are sat there with their dear little children on their knee, watching Papa Pizzo be terrible at Spirit Island on the internet? Gotta think of those guys. try and be really wholesome. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. So yeah, I'm not going to shuffle anything. This is generally what I do. So these fear cards that I didn't see, we're just going to go back into the fear pool. But it means we're going to see all new cards in this game. All new cards. No old cards. It's going to be incredibly exciting. Okay, so we've got one more fear card this time around. It's a 5/5/4. Does mean we're not going to see Years of Little Rain this run. So that's our new fear deck. That's that. We're going to want a new one of these. We might get Paul Upon the Land again. I do tend to just, I don't cheat on this deck. It's not that it's not a cheating thing. It's more like I'd rather not see the same cards, especially if I'm kind of playing in the same session. But with the island one, because there are a few cards that you kind of always have to play around, like Tipping Point, for example. And sometimes I do just shuffle it anyway, but being particularly wild today. So we get, don't forget your extra blight. And so Ambition of a Mind Nation is the only change, and that's a change to the Invader deck. So we need the coastal lands out. We need it. I'm just going to shuffle these up a little bit and then just pull them out. So we want 4 3s. And then we want a 2. Then we want our coastal lands. Just slap it in there. It's easy. Just follow the recipe. It's like cooking. 3. Then we know 2. 2. And cooking's really easy. You just put the thing in the microwave. Let's see what the fuss is about. That's our Invader deck. So we're on Scotland 4. Okay, let's just quickly check the rest. So we've got our extra starting city. We've got our... I think I mostly remembered things on that one. Still not confident. Okay, so opening explore, set up explore even. So this one doesn't, this is not going to be a town because it's the first one, but any subsequent coastal explorers will of course be towns. I say this now. See if I remember. Despite Scotland being my most played of the newer batch of adversaries, I still make these flipping errors. Right. We are in. I think we're set up. We are ready to roll. How did we end last game? Stupid work pulled me away. With a fast fear victory. We drew Talons. We had to have a YOLO major to not potentially lose in the build phase on the coast. We got our Talons and then just made ridiculous amounts of fast fear and waltzed all the way to the bank. That's what happened. Okay, so this is a nice counterattack here. This might be a good one to let go. Especially given that this is not coast, so it's not high priority. So yeah, it ended in a win, Bacon, and now I've bumped it up to Scotland 4, which again is, in theory at least, is well within my capabilities. But and I've actually remembered to add a beast and a static disease this time. I mean, oh wow, I've just realised with this board is that this is starting in a wetland. Can we smash this very early? You summoned Talons. Thank you, Bacon. I could well have lost. I mean, we did have a lot of fear cards that might have done something about that situation, but they also might not have done. So I quite like the turn 1 gift. Quite liked it. And the turn 2... The turn 2 Unbearable Deluge in here, we let this go. And maybe, yeah, we gift turn 1 to try and build up our energy. Though actually, I think we look at the card turn 1. Maybe we're more maybe we go more top track. Did you miss much flapping? No, not a lot. You are one of the main architects of the flap meta. I mean, here's the thing, top track, we do get that plant early. But yeah, you didn't miss a lot of flapping. But I like having that extra play. I don't like being hemmed in, you know? See, if we could get a defend, a push... Defend, that's 3 repeats. Okay, that's not happening, is it? 4 instances is 3 repeats is 6 elements. We can't get that this early in the game. We can't do it, Jim. So maybe we do this turn 1 rather than this. Yeah, no real advantage to doing this turn 1. So let's gain a power card with this all new minor power deck. Nothing you've seen today will be in among... Oh, gift of friends! Oh, constancy. You love to see it. Nothing with water on. Game says, no water elements for you, peas and ants. Gift of constancy, though. We can't repeat it. Okay, that's the key thing. Well, we can't repeat it with pour down. But it's still a game changer. It's like, I'm actually, there's part of me that's trying to consider the other cards, and then there's, you know, the real me. It's like you're not even contemplating these other cards. So I mean, visions, it doesn't really. They're going to build here anyway because of the chart the coastline ability. They're like mini England effect. You know, there's no world where we don't take constancy, is there? You know, I think if you genuinely care about your own health and well-being, you always take the constancy, right? Okay, so we've gained a power card, we've got a presence to place. Calling Scotland mini England. Yeah. See, I'm in the rare position of being half Scottish, half English, so I can make these jokes. Or I think I can. Most people are not half Scottish, half English. And it's very clearly delineated down the middle, you know. It's a rare privilege, and I know I've got it. See, we could even constancy and then reclaim the constancy. That is how good the constancy is. Half English French, I understand fully. Yeah. You know, there aren't really many benefits to being these combos, so... So I could turn 1 constancy. Why do I want to do that so much? There's no great benefit to... I suppose we'd gain an extra energy if we abundanced, except it costs us an energy. Yeah, we're going to be doing this turn 1. We do have a presence to place. We do kind of need to decide what track we want to go on. We are going to want a presence in here. This doesn't have the water element on it, but what it could mean, if we get the extra play, it means we can tack it on. God, you're just addicted to constancy. You've got a problem, Pizzo. And you're addicted to bottom track Rainbird. You are a deeply sick individual. We're letting this land go. We are going to want to go in here eventually, but we can move this presence into here. But I think I'm just going to put this here for targeting. Okay, so yeah, here's that energy. We gained a power card, we placed a presence. Now we move the presence. I'm going to just put this in here. Because we want a presence to be in there anyway. We're probably going to put a presence in here next turn. It's almost completely irrelevant. Okay, This lot comes in. This is the only card I'm playing this turn. So we play it. Gift of Constancy. I'm going to gain myself 2 energy. And I'm going to get to reclaim it at the end of the turn as well. That's my fast phase. Energy boon is addictive. It is. It certainly is. Okay, so... I'm still healthy somehow. This event does not resolve, but we look at it anyway. Population rises, or it would have done. Okay, background here, and now we have builds. So we've got a town build in here, and a city build in here. But that's fine, we don't care about that city build in there. And now we have this explore, which is a mountain explore. In with my beast. Except, that's a town explore. Because we're against Scotland. So yeah, already we can see how crucial this counterattack working is going to be. And we'll be very sad if something prevents that ravage. Okay, so that's that, and that's it. So the end of the turn, because I am going to get to reclaim this card instead of discarding it, because that's what constancy is. It's just beautiful. Back to growth. With a full hand. Okay. So, we definitely want the counterattack here as high priority. We're going to want repeats. So I think this is going to be the call. Probably something like this. The event that should not be named. Yeah, we don't name that event around here. Thanks for respecting our traditions. So we get 2 repeats with Deluge here, if we want them. Because we'll have 4 water, so we can... Which is quite a nice little learner. And we can constancy and get our keep our Deluge again for next turn. Which I think is pretty good. Because again, this is a high priority counterattack. If we can get Dahan in there. Yeah, okay. I like it. Like it a lot. And we're just letting this jungle go. Oh, it's nearly off screen. We're not letting it go off screen. Okay, so in order to push the Dahan back, I kind of need a presence in one of these other lands. So that's one of these. We do have a presence move as well. We don't care about sacred sites, except that they do make wetlands. God, it'd be so good if we could slap this land this, soon. Could we do that this turn? No. No, not this turn, but soon. Maybe we'd be able to do that. Maybe we'd be able to repeat some foundation sink into mud next turn. That'd be pretty good. So where do I put this second presence? We are going to want to counter in here as well if we can. Maybe we put one in there. Because especially if we're reclaiming, we're only going to go. We will get the movement anyhow. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so we have to discard a couple of power cards. I just didn't think about that. Let's so maybe if I discard Dark Skies and Gift of Abundance, then next turn I can be Deluge Foundationing. If I Deluge Foundation next turn using this option, I can get 2 repeats. I could just do a singular defend in here, but clear this land with 2 repeats. I like it. We'll have the energy. So yeah, we forget. Well, we're not forgetting, but we discard. We discard Gift of Abundance and Dark Skies. So I'll put them to the side to show that it's discarded. Okay. So these are the cards I've picked. We've got 4 water, so 2 repeats. We'll be doing those all on Deluge. Incidentally, we do have this if we want it. We don't want it. We're not using it. So, Gift of Constancy on ourself. Deluge, we do here 4. We do it 3 times. So we get ourselves 3 defense, but that pushes 2 Dahan out. But then we do it in here. You know what that does? Pushes them right back in. And we actually have a third one to do. I mean, I think this is pretty safe here. I don't think an event can boost this above 3. So I'm going to do it again in here to push this Dahan in here for next turn's counterattack. And that's a total of 3 fear. Oh, this is isolated as well, by the way. I think that's something I forget sometimes. Just use the wrong colour isolation. Well done, peasant. So that's 3 fear. Just like that. That's our fast phase. Island still healthy. Let's see what our event is. What we got here? Remnants of a Spirit's Heart. A group of Dahan find a stony ridge with lingering blessings from an ancient mountain spirit. You may leave its strength for Dahan. Dahan have +10 health this turn. In lands with Dahan, invaders have +1 health this turn. So our counterattack here will be slightly thwarted, but the important work is done. The town will still die. Or with patient focus, we can craft a great warding. Wow. But we need Earth to do that. I'd much rather not lose Earth cards. I like next turn clearing this way more than I like this option. So I think we have this up here. In each land with beasts and cities, not applicable. On each board with 4 or more buildings, and 4 or fewer Dahan, okay, we do not have that problem either. So in this ravage here, we will have this top effect of Remnants of the Spirit's Heart, which is fine. Okay, no fear cards. Here's the ravage. So we've got bad news ravage here in land. Blight going down. Here is defended. These do have extra health. So this, I mean, this is not worth marking. Sometimes I will mark this. So this explorer has 2 health instead of the usual 1. So if we kill this town, which has 3 health, we get a fear. And that explorer has taken a damage. Probably irrelevant. So that's the ravage. Then we have the build. There's a city. There's a town. And now we have an explore. So we add a town to a land with the fewest towns. So I think probably just the wetlands here is good. Oh, we could add it in here. Let's add it in here. We are planning on just wrecking this land next turn. Probably letting this land go, but we are going to wreck this one. So yeah, there are... Let me just... Yeah, it is the end lands with fewest towns. Yeah, so funky that we can slip it in there. Feels a bit cheeky, actually. I think that's right. That's the escalation, and now we actually get the explore. So these are inland, so they're just explorers, not towns like if they're on the coast. These slip along. And oh yeah, this is irrelevant now. And slow phase. Yeah, we're not doing anything in the slow phase. Slow phase is for chumps. So when we get to time passes, I'll take Unbearable Deluge back into my hand, and so Gift of Constancy will go into my discard. So we're basically, Constancy has given me an extra turn now without having to reclaim. Yeah, this isolation is no longer true. Oh yeah, and these have all gone too. So, does my plan actually work? Actually, it doesn't work that well, because I've not calculated that I'd actually need extra defense in there. It's not perfect. But if we can actually use some rain and mud to get some extra defense in there. So by clearing this will be just wonderful. It's generally the thing you want to do against the old Scotland. So I think we're going to go with this option here. We are going to gain a power card, and it's going to be a minor power. Could look at a major though, but no, that's just bad. I think it's just bad. So let's see what we're offered. Sunset's fire flows across the land. Does it now? Hazards spread across the island, which I most recently played completely incorrectly. It has to come from an adjacent land. You can't just add to an existing land. Bad peasant. I won't make that mistake again, probably. Okay. So these two do have water on. Sunset's Fire is interesting. Quite expensive though, and our energy, I think we kind of need to save our energy for things like repeating foundations. This actually does do a lot, and it does have elements we like. It's got the water mountain and the plant. And the coast is where we really need to make sure we're doing damage. This though, this is a really nice one for us to repeat. To just get the stonks out, you know? I mean, we could get some serious stonks out. If you considered the stonk possibilities here. Stonks. I mean, it doesn't have the water on. But this is such an... I mean, we could cover the island in beasts with this. Lord and Savior Beast Stonk. We could have fangs and numbers of beasts with this. I mean, it's the Wombo option, isn't it? And it is zero cost. That is quite relevant for this spirit. Especially if we are going to be repeatedly foundationsing. Okay, we get this. We sneak in some stonks. The lack of water is not ideal, but oh no, that's actually in my hand. Actually, it's in my hand. Okay, so we've got an energy here. There'll be an energy on our track as well, and we've got a presence to place, so we'll take the water presence because that's crucial to the whole plan. And yeah, I want to clear this land with foundations. So I actually think we need to... Actually, wait. This is my proposed turn. So this with 2 repeats would cost me 3 energy. Element-wise, that does get me this, right? Because there's air on deluge and water on tracks. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna plonk one in here. Maybe another one in here. So we are letting this one go. But that's fine. That's right. It'll do. Yeah, okay, so we get our income. We go with these 2. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 water. So we've got 2 repeats. So we're gonna be using those with foundations to clear this land. Our fast phase consists of Unbearable Deluge in here, which gets me a fast fear, 3 defense, and we have to push our Dahan. We could push it in here. This one's going to die anyway. And the event we might get lucky with the event. I feel a bit bad about that though. Sorry, lads. This actually is a wetland because we have all this presence in here, which is, I think, an aspect of this card that I do not really use to its full potential. I'm going to use this. Okay, so that's that land there, and then we've got this ability here. So that's going to grant another 3 defense. We'll just put another dice in there. Okay, that looks like our fast phase. We don't have this stuff. We'll use that to show we don't have it. Okay, fast phase. Island's still healthy. Let's see what our event is. Look at this, whipping through this now. Hard-working settlers. The latest round of settlers are regrettably diligent, focused, and curious. You may hire them. Pay them nothing. What do they want to do? They act cautiously in the background. So we could... I'm not even sure I've seen this one before consciously. Not sure I have. So, you can act cautiously in the background, so you can push up to 2 Dahan, add a town to a land without towns, immediately ravage in the land with the most invaders that matches a ravage card. Interesting. In that case, we could force a ravage here. Although we'd only do 1 damage to that ravage, it would mean we actually get to do some damage in here. This rain and mud means that we'd be doing a very small amount of damage. We'd be adding another town, which we don't really want that much. What about the other option? Create unnerving distractions at the cost of piquing their interest. Ravage cards skip up to 1 matching land on each board. Okay, that's kind of cool. We could save this Blight and our Dahan. 1 fear per player. Okay. Remove the bottommost stage 2 and stage 3 cards in the invader deck from the game. That's actually kind of serious. That's quite a lot of acceleration. The stage 3 one doesn't really matter that much, I don't think. We've got oh, by the way, we've got quite a nice defend turn next turn after these builds. If we repeat Unbearable Deluge after the reclaims, I think that kind of... So we could be potentially removing some of our cards here. It's quite a lot of acceleration for not much benefit. And this Ravage does not hurt us, but the 1 less Blight is good. 1 fear. Ugh. Yeah, I'm going to go with the top one. We're going to act cautiously in the background. I'm going to push these 2 in here. I will say, we save our people. Add a town to a land without towns. Town to a land without towns, huh? Could add it here, I think. Because we're about to clear this land anyway, so the wetlands will be not too bad. Immediately ravage and land with the most invaders. So that'll be this one. So they don't get past our defense, and our counterattack only does 1 damage. So we can do a single damage to a town. So we'll push that on its side. Actually, it's kind of hard to see, so I'm going to use my dice anyway. I know that there's an official way of doing it. No one has to tell me. I know. Okay, so that town has taken a damage, so in this next subsequent ravage, we'll finish it off. Okay, what about this? Oh god, here's me. This turn, beasts also count as badlands. On each board, destroy a damaged invader and land with beasts. Okay, peasant, you fool. Let's do the damage here. I should have read the whole card. This beast is going to kill the city now. Well done, peasant. 2 fear. That's interesting. That all kind of lined up very conveniently there. Thank you, hard-working settlers. I feel I should be Max Grain Sheba saluting. Thanks for what you've done. Okay. So that was the event. Let's see what our fear card is. Communities in disarray. Cities each deal -1 damage during ravage. Invaders do not heal damage at the end of this turn. Will I remember that? Maybe. Put it here. Okay, so we actually have the Ravage now. This does go here. Their contribution will not be forgotten. Thank you, Morning. Thank you, Poultry Speaker. Okay, so we do have this Ravage, and this damage will carry over. And again, I'm going to use my dice because that's easier to see on a little screen. And it won't heal because the community's in disarray. Okay, then we've got a build. So these sands are building. Just something about saluting just makes me cry inside. I mean, like, with laughter. Not with actual emotion. Okay, so now we're into this. What do we have here? So a town goes into one of the lands with fewest towns. Oh, that's kind of scary because there's only one land that doesn't have a town in. And this jungle explore is on the coast, so this also will be a town. So it's lucky we're clearing this land out this turn. Okay. And then these are going to scoot down. Okay, slow phase shenanigans. We've got some foundations that we want to sink into the mud, and we're doing that over here. We've paid our money, we're repeating it twice, so that's a total of 3 times. This land is cleared. You're out of here. Ba-bam. For 5 fear, which is actually finishes off that fear card and gets us the whole other one. So that's 1, 2, and we are, okay, 2 cards away from Terror 2. It's not going to happen too soon, is it? Okay, that was the slow phase. And now we clean up. Let's just get rid of some of these. This damage stays. Wow, I remembered. And this slot gets discarded. Okay. And we are back to growth. I mean, I think reclaim is the only thing we have to reclaim here, but it's worth thinking about. I mean, sometimes I think with this spirit, if you can push the double place, it's pretty valuable. I mean, we could just sneak out some stonks. But this cascade, I mean, this is such a good turn for defending. I mean, this is a high value defend. This has got a good counter. But I think we do reclaim and try and... Yeah, we reclaim here and... Yeah, we reclaim. Actually... We want to keep the island as healthy as possible for a while. I wonder whether actually going with water nourishes life's growth might be a better approach this turn. Though if I am going for this, then reclaim is probably the way to do it as well. Anyway, so let's see when with this option here, revealed the plant, gained a water card. Risky. Too risky. Yeah, I think too risky. So it's a reclaim and a gain a power card. Let's see what we get. Sear anger into the wildlands. Calls a ferocity. Sap the strength of multitudes. Fire in the sky. Ooh, fire in the sky. Fire in the sky. Well, sap is great for us. And we've got just about every card we have has air, has water on it. It does mean that we don't have to do unbearable deluge shenanigans. I mean, not that that's any great burden, because you know there's some good shenanigans. Big fan, TM of Fire in the Sky. Usually, yeah, it's a cracker. It's gorgeous. Fast fear, strife. Because the thing about strife, I mean, I think there's like one card that removes strife or something, one event, but it's very safe most of the time for cities and things like that. But sap is good. The water makes a big difference. That's an extra repeat, which could be a repeat on my fear you know, on some fear. Could be repeat on stonks. Oh yeah, communities are no longer in disarray. Yeah, we're not going to be able to generate 8 fear in the fast phase. Unfortunately, and upgrade those fear cards. Unless... No, we're just not deep enough into the game. We don't have enough water on our tracks. The thing that's nice with sap is that it's just this turn becomes very, very easy. I can just repeat sap once, and we've defended there with a nice counter, defended there, very safe. And we'll still be able to play another card. We've only got 2 plays, so we want to play another water card. And it's, yeah, and clearing this is great because it means that if we, for our next escalation, the town will go over here instead of over here. What do I actually want to play this turn? I mean, maybe even Gift of Constancy is to play. Gift of Constancy, get my sap back. Because sap is enough to even be able to defend in here. And this is otherwise a pretty horrible. We can just double sap in there. We could even push a counter in there. Though if we're double sapping, we probably want another sap in there. But if we were to, yeah, I like Constancy sap this turn. The next turn, Deluge sap. So it'll be sap, Deluge to push them down in there. Clear these towns with the counter. I like it. I like it, Jim. Yeah, I think it is a sap. It's sap o'clock. You know, and I just can't resist the constancy. Just love it so much. Yeah, just sap. Oh, not only, and also sap gives you nice, you know, some nice thresholds out there. Interestingly, this might be an opportunity to get another stonk out with hazard spread. But no, we want the sap for next turn because the counter on here to destroy a city is great. That's really worthwhile. So yeah, resist the urge to get stonks out. We'll do this. Constancy sap. I think that's right. And there's our energy from our track. That. Boink. Okay, so fast phase, constancy, 2 energy. Yes, please. And we have 3 water, which is 1 repeat, which is fine. It means we can sap twice. Sap once in here. Sap once in here. Oh, peasant, you cheating little cheater. You can't do that, can you? You need the air, that's why you can't do this plan. Cheating. Makes me sick when peasants go around the place cheating like this. I feel sick to my very core. That's actually not so good now, is it? I think I still want to keep sap. I'm not going to undo that far. But I feel like I've let you all down. Interestingly, I mean, we can still use sap, actually, with the presence move from here to here, and this presence move from, say, here to here, or here to here. It does still work without... Yeah, I've forgotten about the ranging issue. Yeah, we'll go with the thing that's most similar to what I was doing. And it still means I can constancy, which is, you know, the important thing. I've already given myself constancy energy. So we've got our presence move to there, this to here. So it still works. We've done that already. Okay, fine. So, fast phase, Ireland still healthy. Event. Struggles of growth. A painful crux point. Each spirit chooses. Destroy 2 of your presence. Gain a power card. Interesting. Or leave behind that which restrains you. Forget a power card. Gain 2 energy. Move up to 2 of your presence. Up to 4. Subsequent things. Ignore disease during builds this invader phase. A fear per board with disease. And a bit of careful defense. Destroy 2 presents, gain a card. That's kind of intriguing. It's got me intrigued. Moving presence is not really very valuable for us. The 2 energy is kind of... It's okay. We are, as this particular spirit, quite good at getting our presence back. Because we've got our gift of abundance. An extra card does mean extra ability to do this. So I think we take the extra card, destroy a couple of presents. And also having the destroyed presence means the gift of abundance is a little bit more appetizing. Yeah, and we've got loads of presents. Yeah. We destroy some presents, but then it's easier to place the extra presents and get our old presents back. Yeah, it's fine. It all makes sense. Now, next turn, we do want a presence in here. Actually, we don't need the presence because we will have deluge. But we do need this presence here next turn. And we also need presence in here. Or adjacent, because we're using deluge. Okay, so any of these presents can go. No big deal on that. This is a wetland presence, so we'll hang on to it. We'll get rid of these 2 then. So those can go to my little destroyed presence pile. And I gain a power card. Wow. And it's going to be a minor power because that's half the deal, is keeping our hand size big so that we can do this double presence place when we want. Okay, Rain of Blood. There it is, the classical. You love to see it. Enticing Splendor, Cool to Trade, and Drought. I mean, was there any point even getting out all the other cards? Probably not. But Rain of Blood is perfect for Rainbird. It's just like an upgrade. On brand for a Rainy Spirit, exactly. So, this is also just a very strong way. And I think if you were playing this at a very high difficulty, this is one of the ways to do it. We're not playing on a very high difficulty today. But this is definitely a method. Raining Tears, now Raining Blood. Yeah, we are much more metal than previously. So we ignore the disease, but we do gain a fear. And we get some irrelevant extra defend. Okay, we've got a couple of Terror Level 1 fear cards, so don't get too excited, it is only Terror Level 1. They will probably just be annoying. Each player removes an explorer from a land with a beast, a disease, or at least 2 Dahan. Well, we could remove this explorer. Depart the dangerous land, thank you very much. Each player chooses a land to isolate. Gambling time. So, isolation, people aren't familiar with Jagged Earth. It kind of means that land isn't connected to the adjacent lands. I think that's the 1-sentence summary. So it can't be explored into or from, but you can choose for that to happen. I think there are finer points to it. So we've got a stage 3 card coming up. So we know that any land has got a 50% chance of being, especially as this is the first stage 3. The only land where it's actually going to make any difference if it shows up or not is probably this one. Because, and also this is kind of a critical one too, because we've got towns in the other coastal lands. We should hopefully be clearing these soon, but I think this is the one we really don't want to see from the point of view of the explorer. Like all the others are kind of no biggie. So that's spreading timidity. Thank you, spreading timidity. Okay, now we've got the Ravage. Defended and countered. Get out of here. And that's a fear for that town. Its defense no longer relevant. Okay, now we have... I just keep forgetting builds happen. What's going on, peasant? Okay, we've got a build in this jungle here. And a build in this jungle here. Just forgetting the basics. And now we've got this stage 3 explore, so let's see what we get. Okay, we know that the next card is coastal lands. So this wetland is isolated, so it doesn't get explored. That's quite good. This one does get explored, as does this jungle. And because it's coastal, it gets a town instead of an explorer, and this jungle just gets an explorer. Actually, crikey, it's quite a lot of stuff, quite a lot of people in there. And then these are going to shuffle down. Shuffle down. And this coastal land is what we're getting next turn. I'm going to flip it over now. Okay. So, slow phase. We're not doing anything in the slow phase. So now we're into cleanup. So Gift of Constancy, I will take the sap back into hand. Though it looks like I actually need the sap in... I need 3 repeats to actually defend both of these. I might actually have to throw a presence in here and just kind of remove this blight. Which I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do. Though we should have a good shout at having one of these turns. So yeah, Constancy's going to sit in the discard now. And this land is no longer isolated. This damage finally goes away. Okay. So we've got jungle into jungle. 9 damage ravage here. There's a lot of buildings in here, which means that I think some events could really bump this up quite a lot. And here we've got a 10 damage ravage. So the initial plan for this turn was to go sap and deluge like this, with the idea being that I'd push Dahan in here for the counter. What does this turn actually look like? We'd have 2 water, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we would have the 3 repeats in order to get 10 defend, 10 defend, and a push. It works, and it will mean we're killing a couple of cities. But unless the damage gets boosted, that would be a bit unfortunate. But I don't think it's necessarily instant loss unfortunate. Not necessarily. So I think probably sticking with this plan. So we've got... So yeah, we can do this. We're not going to get any repeats this turn, so it might be a nice turn to just squeak in something like Gift of Abundance. Just squeak it in there. When no one's looking. There's no... We don't have any plant plays this turn. If you get to 3, so from this point of view, if the water nourishes, we're not doing this turn. There's no kind of lone explorer builds that we could prevent with Dark Skies. I suppose the other thing we could think of doing is maybe plonking down some extra presence in these lands and using our Rain and Mud Suppress Conflict, just for a bit of security. Because I think there are events that will boost the damage for each of these towns. So this 9 damage could become 12 damage. So yeah, I think we are going to want to do that. The trouble is it does reduce our counterattack. But a reduction of 1 on the counterattack... yeah, I don't like it. I think I'd rather take the risk because the benefit is so good. So Rain of Blood we probably want to keep for a time we can repeat it, which is not this turn because we're repeating our defense a lot. We'll probably have a quieter turn when this is our Ravage. Actually, no, that's coastal lands. We talk about peasant. So maybe in time just to add some beast, add a beast stonk. Or even now, I think this is a good time to add to just reclaim one of our presents with abundance and just maybe gain a bit of energy. Or even an extra sap in, say, in this coastal land. Though interestingly, because of the way that the water elements are lining up, it's a turn where we can play our one non-water card without really feeling any penalty for doing so. If you were to place these like this. The thing is, we do have Rain of Blood. This is the perfect card for maxing repeats. Hey, sweet dreams, Flapeyes. You sleep well now. So kind of, I feel like I don't want a Rain of Blood unless I can really be rinsing. Interestingly, I could activate both of these, which would only but it would reduce my counterattack by 2, which isn't enough to kill this city. I really want to kill the city. Oh, flap time. Thanks for the redeem. Keeping things flappy around here. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the third play. Just can't resist it. So I'm going to go with I'm not going to put in any extra presence. We're not going to be doing Rain of Muds plus Suppress Conflict. Going to be... Oh, we've got to discard a couple of cards, of course. Let's discard Hazards. Do dig the bottom track Downpour. Yeah, people don't seem... I don't know. When I see people talking about Downpour, they don't seem to like the bottom track Downpour. They don't seem to like it. So, thinking about future turns... the main thing we probably want to do next turn... Here might be a presence we want to nuke. Here might also be a presence we want to nuke. I don't know if that's wise thinking. Yeah, we're going to have to do quite a lot of defending next turn as well. So we're going to be on the back foot for a little bit. Okay, but we do have a third play now. I mean, I could just squeak in Rain of Blood. We actually don't really found none of these cards that we have this turn are actually that appealing. I think maybe Squeaky in a Rain is good. Are they playing multi-spirit? Sometimes bottom track is better true side of the multi-spirit or vice versa. Good call. I'm not sure actually. Good quest. Good. Yeah, right. If you've got another spirit to do your other bits and bobs for you. Yeah, you do have a bit more free reign. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I think we reclaim next turn anyway. I'm gonna just squeak in a Rain of Blood with my third action. And we'll make the Sacred Site... Oh, no. I need to actually have a Sacred Site. We'll have a Sacred Site here. So rather than placing in here, I'll place in here. Okay, so we've done this. We've discarded. Oh yeah, let's grab my constancy. There it is. Your beautiful constancy. Okay, so water-wise, we've got 3/7 water, which is 3 repeats. All 3 repeats are going on sap, and our saps. So 3 extras is 4 in total. So we've got 10 defend in here. Pow. We've got another 10 defend in here. Wow. That's all of our saps. And of course, we do have the air from Deluge or from Blood. And then we Deluge in here to push a couple of Dahan in here for counter. And we gain a fast fear as well. Kisses constancy before discarding. Constancy is beautiful. There's part of me that feels it is... Oh, actually, I could just enable one level of this. I don't have to go all in. I'm actually going to do that. So I'm not going to enable this level, but I'm going to enable this level. So we've actually got an extra defend in there. Just one. So we'll still get to kill the city, but we won't do much more than that. Okay, that was our fast phase. We can't do this stuff. Island's still healthy. Let's see what our event is. It's promising farmland, everybody. When exploring once per board, add a town instead of an explorer. So probably that means we're adding lots of towns. Okay. And beasts provoked. On each board, add a beast to a land without blight that has towns. Wow, look at all these beasts. Without blight that has towns. Well, 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 well. Well, 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 well. We don't have any fear cards or anything. But just... Let's have it in here. We could have it in here. This feels like it's kind of under control. During Ravage, in every land, defend 1 per Dahan. Okay, great. So, we do have extra explore from Promising Farmland. Okay, that was the event. No fear cards this turn. Ravage. So, 10 versus 10 is fine. The counter is 4 damage. We could kill 2 towns, or we could kill the city and the explorer. We'll kill the city and the explorer. I mean, actually, it does make a difference, actually, because of we do have the immediate build. It's one of those things I've never actually thought about properly. You know, I haven't got out a bit of paper. That's the key. If I kill both towns, then they'll replace the town. It'll actually be less in total than if I kill the city, because they just if they kill the city and the explorer, then they'll replace the city. And so they'll just be down explorers. If I kill both towns, they'll be down a town. So I'm going to kill both towns. So that's 2 fear. 1 fear, and then another one. And a card. That's that Ravage. What about this Ravage? Well, so because we actually have a little bit of rain and mud in here, we can't kill the towns, but we will kill the city. Another 2 fear. That's the Ravage. So defend no longer matters. Now we've got builds. City build in there. Town build in there. And so, because it's an adjacent city, this disease is yoinked. And we do get a city in here. That's the build. Now, we do have to remember that we've got this promising farmland. Okay, so interestingly, with Scotland, normally, only 2 of these lands would be towns. But I think in this case, they're all towns. I think that's how it works. That's kind of gross. Do I have to YOLO major again? I think I might have to. God damn it. That's a mildly brutal combo. I'm pretty sure that's how it works as well. Okay, there is a Ravage here, so we can kill this in the counter. We do have the tools to do it. So at least we don't need a YOLO this time. Because we can use Deluge to push some Dahan in here and counter and kill this before this build. But it could have been horrible. Okay, that was the Explore. Now we've got Rain of Blood, which is just 3 fear. So 1 fear. And we're at terror level 2. And then a couple more fear. But yeah, a bit gross. Our hand is now a bit forced I mean, we wanted to reclaim anyway, but that's fine. Yeah, we're now completely forced to reclaim unless we want to go full-blown YOLO. Yeah, okay. So it is a reclaim. Okay, I'm glad I've got these presence moves, because it actually means I can still have good counters. So there are other ravages though. This is oof. Oof. It's all a little bit oof, you know? A little bit But not losing is quite important, so we need to at least be pushing down and countering in here, which we can do with one card repeated. We could do that just with Deluge. We are gaining a power card, though. Do we look at a major, or do we... I think we have to keep... I think the thing is, we've got the Rain of Blood. We've got our victory condition. So I think we just look at another minor power. We've got Ooze. This is another good repeater for us. Haunted by Primal Memories. Oh, and there's Pawns. Okay. Well, we've basically been given... We've got two of our most useful repeat fear cards here. So... I quite like Haunted by Primal Memories as well, but we have Pawns as an option, so I don't think we take it. So in here we've got 8 damage, Ravage. Oh yeah, and are any of these an actual solution? Not really. So I think it is Pawns, and this could be what we use on the turn after Rain of Blood. Haunted is kind of tempting, but I don't think so. Not if Pawns is there. Okay. So we have to do this. We have to do this to some degree. I mean, it should be pretty safe. I mean, if the Ravage gets cancelled, we just lose. So that's that's the thing. And yeah, we're miles away from Terror 3. We can't think about getting that far. And the Ravage here, we can't do enough to clear this land. Can we do anything about these towns here? No. No, we could if we get something that cancels our Ravage, we could just lose because of that. Would be unfortunate, which makes me feel like something we could do to mitigate is to crank out some fear. This here is an 11 damage Ravage, because I think, yeah, I think it was better to be a bit safety first in here. But again, this does kind of force us into basic repeating last turn. Except here's the thing, we'd only have 4 water. So that's less ideal. We do have some presence rearranging, so we can kind of move in and move stuff around if we want. But 2 repeats is a little bit brutal. If we repeat Deluge once, then that's 2 fear, which is another fear card, which might help prevent bad luck. It might not. And it could be a chance, maybe sticking a beast in here with hazard spread might be a good idea. Also, just sticking in constancy so we can actually get back these absolutely critical cards. Absolutely critical. So the bare minimum is pushing Dahan in here. And then defend, double defend is probably what we want. So that's our... So all of our repeats would be on sap. Which would be something... Which would be from our full water. So this would happen 3 times. This would happen once. We need to push a presence in here, that's fine. We've got loads of presence moves. It could still not work, but we then got one more play. If we go with the pawns, then we can have another fear card, which might help mitigate bad luck. Or it might just mean we can remove a town from here or from wherever. I feel like I'd rather have an extra fear card than an extra beast. I know an extra beast can do a lot for us. We've got enough presence on the island as well, given that we probably do this next turn. Okay, what's the following turn look like? After this turn, they'll annoyingly, they're going to rebuild this town. No, they're not. If we kill this city in the Ravage, when they do this build, there won't be a city in an adjacent land. So they won't build in an empty land here. Pretty sure that's how that's going to pan out. Let's just quickly check the phrasing. Build cards affect lands that invade so long as an adjacent building. So I think that's going to work the same way as England in that regard. Making an assumption here. Feel free to correct me if you know, or if you're on YouTube and you've... Because typically it's more like it checks the state and then they kind of all happen. They don't tend to chain one into another. Things like builds. So... I mean, it makes more sense actually to do this actually, just because we'd get an extra fear for doing this. So if we went 10 defend, 3 defend, yeah, for the extra fear. Okay, yeah. So we'll get an extra card doing that. You know what? Maybe we do squeak in. If we do go pawns this turn, we can't replicate. We can't multiply it, so it's like weaker than it could be. It might be a time to stick some hazards in. Maybe or constancy, one or the other. If we constancy, then it means when we have the coastal ravage, this land should be empty. Yeah, it means we can get our multitudes back. Our Dahan will be, these ones will be not in a great position, but these will still be useful. In fact, yeah. Okay, so I think we're constancying again. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, so we do have Dahan. So we've got the presence. Sorry. Presence movement. So we need a presence in here in order to push these Dahan into here for the counter so we don't lose. We don't care about sacred sites, do we? But we do care about them in future. So we'll make sure we've got our sacred site here. We'll just move this presence to here. So, I mean, we've got 3 different presence movements. Do we have any other presence we want to move? I don't think so. Oh, by the by, we've got a bad news ravage here and a other bad news ravage here. Oh, God. So, given that this is where I'm going to cascade to, I actually think I'm going to use my presence move 2 to just move this somewhere completely out of the way. Let's move them over here. No, move it here. Yeah, so we've got bad news in the backfield, but we have to take care of this stuff or we lose. Yeah. So probably a blighted island this time. We've got a decent amount of presence on the board though. Decent. We're going to lose some Dahan. Sorry, lads. Okay, all right. So now we're going to go into the fast phase. So we constancy. for even more energy. Wow. And we go Unbearable Deluge in here for 3 defend. Unbearable Deluge in here for 3 defend. It doesn't do anything. I'll put it down anyway. And it pushes these guys. It's also 2 fear. So that's another fear card. So that's our deluging done. And then we've got this in here, which is, I don't know. Actually, is this even a good thing to do? I think it is. It's okay. It's a bit of a risky one. It's an 11 attack versus 10 defend. But then there's this. Do we do this? I don't want to risk this counterattack not killing this Dahan. I actually don't think we can risk this. This is so important that we don't do this. I'm going to put a Strife on. She's like, I'm not doing this. Okay, that's all of that business. Okay, healthy on event. So this could be make or break. New species spread. Okay, I think it's not terrible. Okay. New plants and animals brought by the invaders damage the local ecology. You may let invasive species bloom. For each board, discard the top minor power. If it's fast, add a blight to land with buildings. Do we have a land with buildings that we can freely add to? These are okay. It's a shame to lose some presence, but it's not horrible. Not horrible. Not ideal, but not horrible. But this one will come back. Okay, yeah, we want to transmute the worst. Add a beast to a land of buildings. Aided by moons. We could just forget dark skies to pay for it. Don't really want to discard. I could discard Haunts and dark skies. But that really nerfs our next double presence place turn. Because it means we're then... Oh no, actually it still works out okay. If we were to just discard these two to pay for transmute the worst. Because we're going to be reclaiming something next turn. Probably sap. So actually, we can afford to discard 2 cards and then still have a 3-card turn. And we're still keeping our number of cards high. And again, Portents I don't think is... like from this, when this stage 2 card is up here or here, that's when we're more likely to have the luxury of being able to really spin really generate all that fear. So I think we discard Portents of Disaster and Dark Skies rather than forgetting either of them to pay for transmute the worst of the species. So it's 1 fear per player. Wow. And it's a beast in a land with buildings. So given that we have this situation, I think we want to put that in there. Okay, on half the boards, add a disease to a land with both Dahan and invaders. All right, Diseasio, there you are. Do 2 damage to Dahan there. What is this? Well, these guys are going to die anyway, I'm sorry. So yeah, we've got problems. Each spirit with at least 2 Dahan among its lands gains an energy. Nice. So, nothing to remember on this one. That was the event. Let's see what our fear cards do for us. Okay, so we didn't get Ravages prevented, so that's kind of good. Let's see what we actually get here. Each player may gather and explore into land with buildings or a town into a land with sea. Okay, so... Okay, that might have mitigated extra damage. We could have... No, we wouldn't have actually been able to affect this. We don't really want to drag this in here because then we're leaking damage in here. So I think we leave all this stuff as it is. Maybe we drag a town from here to here. This land is kind of doomed anyway. It means that this is potentially a bit more defendable next turn. Yeah, easier. I think that's the one. Okay, next up. Defend 2 in all lands. Is that going to be... I don't think it's going to make any impact on these ones in land, but... We're already covered in these lands out here. And then finally, in each land with Dahan, defend 1 plus an additional defend per Dahan. So unfortunately, This is not enough to make any difference. Okay. All right. So, ravage time. We've got some okay news ravages. So in here, that's fine. That's defended. In here, this is also fine. And especially in a land with no explorers, it makes sense to kill the towns. So we'll kill a couple of towns, get another fear card. That's the good news. Then we've got the bad news. We've got this bit of bad news here. So because we're playing solo, if we get one of the cards that is only 2 blight per player card, we actually can redraw it. Let's see what we get. So yeah, in this, it's still a healthy one. I think we can't actually redraw this. I actually don't know. Oh god. Back to the rule book. Let's see if I destroy the map this time. Is it in the rule book? It's the other question, the other pertinent question. Is it in this rule book? Oh boy, I don't know. Do the still healthy cards count as oh god, I don't know. I don't know, Jim. Do you know, Jim? Still healthy. They're still counted as healthy. What I mean is, do they count for the rule of can you replace them? National Rulebook Day in the US. So yeah, I know that it still counts as healthy, but it's immediately about to, this card's immediately about to go away. So I'm just checking if I actually have the option of. I don't know if it's in the rule book. I just don't know. Yeah, I just don't know. It's been a while since I've read the Barrage and Claw rulebook. I'll not lie to you all, chat. No. The question is, when you get a blight card and it's a 2 blight per player card, in solo you can replace it. So actually, we'll just take it and see what happens. I'm just kind of curious though what the actual ruling is. It's definitely a 2 blight per player card, but it is also a still healthy card. So because we're about to have a cascade here, you see, so we're gonna have to suffer this, but that's fine. It'll be fine. So 2-job day today. Hey, no worries, no pressure. So terror level is 2. So we're going to be adding a fear card to the pool. Sorry, a fear token to the pool. Here you go. We're now up to 5. Wait, this should be up here now. And these blight. So that's immediately. So we're now going to get another blight card. What do we get? Power corrodes the spirit. Each invader phase, each spirit destroys one of their presence if they have 3 or more power cards in play, or have a power card in play costing 4 or more energy. Okay. Well, that's almost that is kind of almost the ideal one for this spirit. Well, for how I play this spirit anyway. So I have to destroy a presence if I have 3 or more power cards in play, or if I have a power card costing 4 or more printed energy. So I guess I am playing 3 cards a lot of turns, but intriguing. So we'll put this still healthy up here, just so you can remember. So we do have 5. I need to remind myself I've got 5 fear in my fear pool now, not 4. But yeah, that's otherwise pretty good. So that was the Ravage. Now we've got our coastal lands. So there's no... Oh no, there is a city here because I chose not to destroy it. Damn it, peasant. Can you just... Can you just be a little bit more competent, please, peasant? Okay, so I should have killed the city. And then this town wouldn't have been built. Okay, and now we've got the explore. So threshold is, sorry, the escalation is going to put a town in here. Then we actually have the mountain explore, which is there. And because it's coast, it's a town. Is that this turn only or each turn for the blight card? This blight card, it's each turn for power corrodes the spirit. Put it down here actually, so you can potentially read it. Each invader phase. God, my camera, this camera is a bit weird, isn't it? So yeah, every single turn. So it's a lot like the base game Blighted Island cards. Except it's kind of conditional on me playing lots of cards or playing big cards. Okay, so slow phase, not doing anything in the slow phase. Put this back now. Oh. Got a lot of blight to play with. So, we're at the end of turn. So, I do have constancy. We've got some ravaging going on here. We want the sap. So, we'll take that back. These are in the discard. I'm pretty sure the sap is what's necessary. Yeah, we've got a 7 damage here. So, 2 repeats and we're covered in both of these and we could let this one go. But yeah, we will be able to play a double presence whopper. I think that's what we need. But yeah, next, once we've got this mountain route, I mean, we've got blight in all these flipping mountains. Damn it. Damn it, Janet. But once we've got the plant revealed, it's going to be a lot easier to just do some yoinking with water nourishers and be able to just merrily make fear. Okay, so this is what we want. Double presence place. Now, we are going to have to sacrifice a presence if we play our third card, so that is going to be a decision that you have to make. Our third card, in this case, if it has water, is going to go on as another repeat, so it probably is worth it. And as long as we are playing Gift of Abundance every so often, we should be fine. So we are going to have to discard a couple of cards as well. I think we probably discard the hazards. This turn might... Is this turn a good turn for some foundation sinking? Probably not. We need 2 repeats for foundations to be worth. So if we've got 2, 5, 4 repeats. We need 2 of them here and here. Okay, this is a good turn for foundations, so we will do that. So we discard Gift of Abundance. We're talking about these discards here. We've got these 3 cards remaining. So we could potentially clear this land after the build for quite a lot of fear. If I only had that blight card once, but I definitely played it wrong as one turn. Yeah, easily. It's so easy to do. The weird thing is, like, the classic one for me is I'll misread a card the first time I play it, and then I'll play it wrong for, like, forever. Until someone catches me trying to play it wrong on the internet. Like, damn it. So, we are repeating sap twice. Let's put these out here. We are repeating sink twice. We're going to have to lose a presence from this. But it's worth it. Especially replacing 2 presents this turn anyway. So 3 there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 repeats. 2 on sap. 2 on foundations. What the foundation sink is going to do for us is going to give us a bit of breathing room. When we get to this turn, which hopefully... Because if we clear this land, we can just yoink this blight and it's fine. And then I'm going to hopefully be able to really crank some fear out. probably a reclaim. It will be a reclaim turn next turn. We do have some presence movement. In fact, we've got 2 single presence movements. Oh, this needs to be a wetland. So I'm gonna move this presence into here. So this becomes a wetland because of Draunch, the landscape. Do you have another presence move as well? Maybe we'll just move to here. Just again for targeting reasons. So, and we also have these presence places. Okay, yeah, I've got loads of presents. Okay, maybe double placing in here. Yeah, this is good. Double place in here. We can even move more presents, and we can actually just suppress. Clear this turn, suppress there next turn, and do some serious blood raining. I like it. Okay, I think I forgot to give myself this energy. So, this one gets played 3 times in total. Okay. So, fast phase, we've got 3 saps to do. So, we're going to have a sap in here. And 2 saps in there. Oh, this is a problem, isn't it? I can't just... okay, I'm actually going to put a third presence in there. So, they will destroy one of these presents. But it will still be a wetland for when I get around to foundations. Found a Board Game Geek forum thread. Ray, Still Healthy Armor blog will post in Discord of interest to TLDR. It seems it does not apply to Still Healthy cards. Okay. Thank you for the TLDR. Okay, so we're not rain and mudding, and we're not doing this either. We're not doing it. So we'll shake our fists at it. That's our fast phase. So we do this. I am going to have to lose a presence here. Maybe this presence could go. It's not really doing anything. Lots of analysis, but no Father Royce chiming in on it. Well, without Father Royce, it's nothing. Okay, that's the... So, we've done this. Now I've got our event. Okay, so we are in a Blighted Island now. Lands Hollow of Promise. Are you talking about the United Kingdom? Add a blight to a land without presence. Could put one there. Spirits may prevent this by destroying 2 presents from each board to be protected. I think we keep our presents. We just put a blight here. There's no extra damage. So I think this is fine. This is fine. Okay, on each board, push up to 2 explorers or a town from a land with beasts. We like... from a land with beasts. Okay, we could actually push a town in here and get an extra one killed in the counter, which seems really nice. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have an extra town get destroyed in this ravage. Oh wow, there's also rally to the defense of distant kin, gather a Dahan into land with Dahan, and granting extra defend. Interestingly, looks like the rain and mud would have given me the defense there. We could gather an extra Dahan into here, but there's no real benefit of that. So let's not. We'll just push a town in here. Oh no, this is non-optional. Okay, we have to move some Dahan around. Oh no, okay, well in that case, I'm going to push this town in. Oh, no, we're actually about to smash in here. I'm going to push a town in here. So I'm about to crush this land. That's better. This Dahan gets pushed into here. Okay, fine. We're sorted. We are sorted. That's our event. Now we've got a fear card. Quarantine. Explore does not affect coastal lands. Lands with disease are not a source of invaders. Explore. That's actually pretty good against Scotland. Those coastal explorers are a pain. So we do have our coastal ravage now. So here it's defended and countered. That's a fear. Note our big fear pool now. Here we've got 6 damage, so we may as well kill the city and the town. And if we note this extra, I don't think it matters. So that's 3 more fear. And here we have a bad news ravage, so we're going to lose a presence and we're going to get a blight. Probably should clean up some of this blight. Okay, that's the ravage. So this defense are no longer relevant. Mountain builds. Another city in here for us to destroy. Thanks for providing us all these cities to destroy. They'll also put one in here. And then we have the Explore. So Explore does not affect coastal lands, so we don't get an Explorer in here. And then we get some inland. So we've got one in here, and one in here. And these are going to snuffle on down. But yeah, this is our little window, I think, next turn to crank out the fear. Okay, so now we're into the slow phase, and we've got Rain of Blood, which is straightforward 3 fear. So 1 fear and then 2 more with a card on top. And then we've got our foundations, which is we can do in here. This counts as a wetland because of drawn to the landscape. So we can clear this land entirely of buildings. So 2 cities and 3 towns is a total of 7 fear. So that's another fear card for 5 and then 6, 7. So, okay, 1 fast fear upgrades these 2 cards to Terror 3, so that's going to be a good thing to do. Okay, and these are dead. Okay, that was our slow phase, and now we clean up. This lot go into the discard. Got no cards in hand now. No cards in hand. Not a single one. We've only got 2 blight left. So we do want to do some tidying up. Yeah, we definitely want to also get this extra fear. Then we've got 4 more fear cards to get through at Terror 3. Don't have a lot of presence on the island. Okay. So there's this ravage here. We've got too much to do to have a turn where we do this. Interestingly, 7 defend. No, we don't have the earth. we can't make a defend happen. It's just not worth it. There's not enough on offer here. So we'll reclaim. And there'll be an energy on our track and a power card to gain. What do we want to do this turn? It's big repeats, isn't it? Definitely some fast fears. So this might be a good turn for some Portents of Disaster. Though, doesn't look like we've got any obvious damage goes away. Doesn't look like we're actually going to get the full benefit, but that doesn't matter that much. Just getting that 1 fast fear is worth a lot. So, and this is a 7 damage ravage, which isn't hard to deal with, really. Not really. But we don't want to necessarily use our best defend card for it. So I mean, we could look at a major. I mean, we will if we did use Unbearable Deluge, we would incidentally get the 1 fast fear that quite keen on. And we're actually running out of presents to place, which does change things a little bit. How much energy have we actually got? 4, 5, 6, 10 energy. We don't have any other massively built up lands like this land that we just cleared. I think yoinking this presence with water nourishes is the right. Sorry, this blight. My classic slip of presence being blight. I can't. It's just how I see the world. And all we need to do, we've got the plant revealed on the track. We just need to play a plant card, and we've got Gift of Abundance, which will also get us the water. We might not need to do that. We actually don't have many plant cards. What does Jungle Sand look like next turn? It's a little bit gross. We've actually got quite a nice selection of elements. If we gained a major, we've got good odds of getting the threshold on it. And we've got the energy to do so. But do we have a great benefit? Is there any great benefit to getting that major? The eternal question. So we've got pretty much any elements we want. Or ish, not really, but I mean, we've got elements in everything almost. I think yoiking this presence is right. Where's our... Yeah, no nice portent damage. I suppose we could set up portent damage if we do a lot of deluge, like if we push with deluge, but that doesn't feel worthwhile either. We could skip the Power Corrodes the Spirit this turn by kind of going under the radar, although only a 2-card turn, but it feels also a bit weak. I mean, if we get a good major now, it could just be kind of over, right? How many? And then there's to think about how many cities there are. There are quite a lot of cities. Quite a lot. They're going to build another city here. And here and here. So that's unlikely. What about if we grabbed Fear Mages? I guess if we got Fear Mages that needed 4 moons, we'd be out of luck. But things like Paralyzing Fright. Yeah, we've got the elements for Paralyzing Fright. And we could play a lot of Paralyzing Fright. See, maybe what we aim to do next turn... The thing is, next turn, I don't like this Ravage. We've got 4 Ravages all in lands with Blight. This is worrying. You know, we can possibly defend a chunk of them, but not all of them. So we need to generate 21 fear. Okay, I think what I need to do here, I think we try and crank the fear, and we could crank Rain of Blood this turn and then crank Portents next turn. Portents being fast fear. All we need to do to survive this turn is really yoink this blight. We've already reclaimed, so we're not going to be able to get this. So we need to, of course, make sure we don't disrupt our sacred sites for Rain of Blood targeting. And if our other 2 cards we play this turn are also water, we get another go on Rain of Blood, which is huge. So we probably don't want a Gift of Constancy this turn. We do want the plant to yoink this, so that means this is the option. I do have a power card to gain as well. So then we also want at least one fast fear with water, which is unbearable deluge. That maximizes our fear. And then next turn we can do this, which will be, we should be able to get a good load of portent fear. So this turn we'll have 3 water, 6 water, 4 lots of Rain of Bloods, 12 fear. We then need another 9 fear, which would be 4 repeats on portents. Maybe 4 repeats on portents. I think it just about works. It feels shady, but if it doesn't feel shady, you're playing on too easy a difficulty. I think that's how it works, isn't it? I mean, we could also defend in here, right? We could bring a load of presence in, and if you are unbearably deluging anyway, we can bump up the fear on that. +1 to that, Budgick. But yes. Just bring a touch of class to proceedings. Not that I like that, but I like the phrase, you know. Yeah, I think it's the way. This is a way of doing things. So we have reclaimed. We've actually got loads of presence movement, so we may as well use it all, right? So we've got this move, this presence move. We've got these 2 presence moves. Just abandoning the coast. Coast schmost. That's what I say. So that's all of our stuff. I haven't gained a power card. Probably should gain a power card, peasant. By far the classiest one here, and the arsiest one. I think the major power is probably actually the correct pick. I think we should have the win regardless of what we get. Well, let's look at a major. Land Thrashes, yes. Sea Monsters, yes. Power Storm, yes. Do we have... I mean, it feels like I feel like I shouldn't have done this, but I've done it. Wow, repeating vengeance, does that actually work? Is that actually good? It is fast fear. I think it's the thing that I should pick anyway. We do have air. Oh no, we don't have air just yet. We will have air soon. Will we have the 3rd air? If we go portents, we've got the sun. Portents, power storm, hazards. No, because then we're just missing out on our innate repeats. Yeah, forget it. Forget it. Forget it. So I think this is probably, yeah, we just pick vengeance because it's fast fear. No, we just forget it. We just don't take any of those. What on peasant? Good strats. Okay. So now we're actually into our turn. Fast phase, unbearable deluge in here. So that gets us 3 defense from deluge and the fast fear that upgrades all of our cards to Terra 3. And these 5 go back up there. So now we need 20 fear to win. And oh, this land's also isolated. I feel like that would make a difference. And we are also going to do rain and mud. So we've got a lot of water. Oh yeah, sea monsters just left it there. So yeah, we've got both of these. So we've now got an additional 8 from our innate. Gonna laugh, pulling Weep and Vengeance the same day. Yeah. Nothing wrong with a bit of Weep. I think Weep is just, it's just a bit high skill, Okay, so we've done these things. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to get 3 repeats on Rain of Blood. When we get there. And then Gift of Abundance. we're going to give ourselves another repeat. Okay, so we're going to put this on 4. And I can add a destroyed presence to a wetland I'm in. Let's add it in here. Okay. Oh, and there's this as well, which we do have. So we'll gain a couple of energy and get to remove a blight. Being on 3 is much nicer than being on 2. Weird that, but it's true. Damn it, I'm moving my explorers around. Actually not sure where they should be. Never mind. Don't think it matters. Okay, that's our fast phase. Now we've got this. I do have to destroy a presence for that. Oh, I've just realised I don't want to destroy these presences. So actually we only have 9 defending here now. Okay, now we've got our event. What have we got? Lesser spirits imperiled. The invader spread is threatening many of the island's smaller spirits. You may tend to your own strength. Each spirit gains an energy. Discard a minor power per player from the deck. For each with plant, remove a blight from the blight card. Excuse me. Returning it to the box. For each with animal, destroy a Dahan and land with blight. No thank you. Forge a web of mutual support. That's more my language. Yeah, mutual support. We can destroy one of our presents. Oh god, I don't think I want to do that either. And gain a permanent element for the rest of the game. Well, we could get more water, can't we? Let's do that. So it's aided by plant. I think as we're winning in fast with pawns, we discard hazards which we've not used. What's your table like? Looks like a plastered wall. My table it's a wooden table, but it's got a cloth on it. It's like a fleecy cloth that's like a nice green that I like. So I've got to destroy yet another presence. Gosh, that's outrageous. Hardly got any presents left. And I'm going to give myself a water because that's who I am. It's very watery. And on each board, push a beast to a land without buildings. 1 fear if explorers are present there. A land without buildings with explorers. Come on now. Come on now. A land without buildings. So yeah, it's a fairly old table with a kind of a fleecy cloth. It's not really a tablecloth, but it's the best I got. All right. So we have to push a beast around. Let's push a beast over here. Fine. And then gather 1 or 2 Dahan into a land with Dahan setup symbols. Well, okay then. Let's bring these over here. Okay, that was the event. Now we've got some Terror level 3 fear cards. Could be a big deal. Dahan threaten. Each player adds a strife in a land with Dahan. In every land with strife, 1 damage per Dahan. Ooh, well. So we could clear out this turn, for example. Get out of here. Is it Saturday already? Somewhere in the world it's Saturday, I'm sure. Hey, Seethacat, nice to see you. I don't have my bot here today, but if you like Factorio and you like cats, or people called cat, Seethacat is your cat. So yeah, my bot's not there to shout everyone out. Sorry. Okay, Sense of Dread. Remove 1 invader from a land matching a Ravage card. Don't mind if I do. Let's get out of here, you scamp. Skip the next normal build. Well, all right then. That's actually pretty big. Okay, that's a pretty big deal. All right, that was our fear cards. Now into the Ravage. So no one here. They just couldn't be bothered. I think that was in there. And then we've got well defended in there. Then we have this build is skipped because immigration slows apparently. So And if we've got this, explore, sand and wetland. So this is a coastal wetland, so to get to town. Look at me remembering some of the rules. Skip builds already have. Yeah. What loser isn't just not bothering to build anyway? I like the fact that I often forget things that make the game much harder for me as well. You can jump really high, says C4Cat. Yeah, chickens can jump very high. Okay, so now we're into the bit where we do a lot of blood raining. So we gift of abundance so although this looks like a lot of repeats, we do have one of them from gift of abundance. So it's 3 from pour down. And oh wait, do we have an extra water here? Oh yeah, we've got an odd number of waters now, so that doesn't make any odds. But we do have an extra from gift. So we do this 5 times. So yeah, we can target one of these lands with a couple of buildings. So that's 15 fear, aka 3 fear cards in a world where we have a fear pool of 5 instead of 4. So we now need 4 fear to win. So without much further ado, we discard these cards. We get back to growth. We pick anything, and then we repeat portents to get the last 4 fear. And that, JDs and Lendelman, that's going to wrap it up for this particular stream. Thanks everyone for being here. And thanks TubeUbers. Thanks everybody. Thanks for the well done. Just quite enjoying playing fairly casually, honestly. I mean, I don't think I've actually got it to play super high difficulty at the moment. So, thanks for the well done morning. Let's find someone to raid, I guess. It's gonna take me a while. I could run a little raffle while I'm on the computer, though. Why not? I've not run any raffles today. Hey, you're very welcome, Beerfowl. I do enjoy doing these things. I think. No, I do. Okay. Now I'm just going to be a complete person that can't use the internet while I try and figure out what to do. Okay, so let's look at board games. Let's follow a chill game as I'm learning the game. Oh, I'm glad it's good. Always happy to answer questions about Spirit Island, and also in the Discord as well. Happy to field questions about games I know. What else is going on in the board game category? M-Peoples is cool. Haven't raided them in a long time. What's he doing? Actually, yeah, let's raid M-Peoples. I've not raided them in ages. I don't watch them that often, honestly. But they're pretty cool. They do like roll and write play-alongs, which I think is super cool. I tend to stream while I'm like doing other things, that's the thing. But yeah, we'll see who wins this raffle. Actually, maybe that's actually, does my shout out command work? Definitely a cool streamer. No, it's probably not going to work. Well done, peasant. What else is going on over here? Oh, Dad's playing Teardown. Ah, torn. I am torn. Well, you know about M-Peoples now. I'm gonna raid Dad. I like to raid someone that I know and love. Teardown looks super fun. I nearly bought it when it was on sale, but did I buy it? Did I bollocks? See, I'm out of that first 30 minutes on YouTube. I can swear now. Hey, nice win, Bacon. You love to see it. Powerful. Okay. So, I'm not sure if you've won a raffle before. My memory fails me. If you want a Steam key, you're going to get in the Discord. That's just how it works, I'm afraid. I used to make so many clerical errors, and now I make fewer clerical errors. So we're going to rate that. But if you want to stay with the board gaming, then M-Peoples is actually really cool. Actually, let's type that in. But yeah, I'll be streaming. What day is it today? Who am I? Broke the ice first. Yeah, first win. Congratulations, Bacon. You've got other options. You don't need an ancient Steam game. You could have a name in a Factorio base. So what is it today? Wednesday. So news show tomorrow. And then more Spirit Island on Friday. But oh yeah, I should get my face out. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do it. You're gonna be faceless. Let's go see Dad. Alright. Bye for now. Bye for now. For now.